good evening, Imperial citizens. It is yourself. The voice of, I think it's Deus Blackheart here. Of course, we are Isle von Valencius, of House Valencius, rogue trader, holder of the right of trade. Hello there. Last time we managed to deal with our slight issue in that one of our agri worlds has fallen to the ruinous powers of the arch enemy, and after purging the heretics, we also granted ourselves a modicum of interest in that we no, not gladiators. It was not gladiators. The Ultramarine chant. Why would I play the gladiators there? No, absolutely. Right. Okay. I want to investigate all these things. I want to investigate this. Ooh, I'm gonna travel there. The tranquility of Warp Drum was disturbed by reports of a frightening sounds and visions descended upon the crew. Hundreds of people reported knocking and screaming behind the bulkhead of the void vessel. The sound of nails scratching against the hull and elongated Eldari like shadows thrashing about the long passageways. The phenomena was most prominent in the far corner of the officer deck where the new Lord Captain's companion, Yarette, made her home. The ship left the hostile Imperium and returned to real space. Avioris. You can watch Gladiators if you like, Rebel. We're gonna scan some stuff. Ooh, that doesn't look like it's got much on it. Oh, I stand corrected. Adamantine, an essential part. Oh, the Hermitage. A small human dwelling stands upon this barren, deserted planet. Cheerful. Scouts report that the old hermit lives there. He spends his days in prayer of the Emperor. Ask him for a blessing. To the Lord Captain's surprise, the old hermit turns out to be a navigator. When the old man discovered the noble status of his visitor, he willingly recounted his tale. He had retreated to his planet long ago, back when he was still in his youth, after he realized that his mind would not withstand the frequent forays into the Imperium, the realm of the arch-enemy. The hermit spoke with pride about how he had worshipped the Emperor each and every moment of his life, but when he mentioned the golden light of the Astronomicon, his voice quivered. When his guest left, he stared at them after for a long time, his gaze filled with sadness. Oh. Hey, your tie! Okay. Let's have a look at this one. Oh, this has definitely got nothing on it. Like, people-wise. Surely. I didn't think so. I have seen this planet burn before. Kasar Maga, Exterminatus was invoked. Incendiary cyclonic torpedoes were deployed. The world burned for several months until there was nothing but ash. Okay. And there we go. This looks like it could have something on it. Hey, it's a bunch of stuff. I will take my trophies. Yes, provisions. Alright. A burning world. Or a Hulk. Oh no, a space Hulk. Hang on. Oh, this is a gas giant. There shouldn't be anything on it. Oh, we found some fuel, some plasma batteries. Yes, please. A space Hulk. Oh, that's a terrifying thing. Oh, it's not a proper space Hulk. It's derelict. The drifting void ship. Oh! Hell yes. Okay. Who do we want to take with us? Abelard needs to introduce us. I like Yarlette, but we're not dealing with her people. I'm not taking Hendrix. He was basically a waste of space. Right. The problem with Hendrix is that he does everything that I or Abelard does, but worse. So why would we take him? I like Jay, but I also like Cassia. We need a psyker that I trust. I trust Cassia. If you don't take Abelard, I will write. No. Unless that motherfucker is dead, and he can't die, he's got to introduce me. Unless that motherfucker is dead, he's going to be on every fucking mission for the rest of the game forever. There is literally never a point in time where I don't want my pet Abelard with me. He's just the best. He's just the best. Okay.
None shall stand in my way.
Ooh, there's already something here. Tech keys. We need to get up there somehow. How do we get up there?
I'll lay claim to the stars.
I'm very noisy today. Look, he is the bestest boy, and I will hear nothing bad about Abelard. Although I am moderately concerned we'll come across some Tyranids or something.
Acquisition is possible.
Never doubt me.
Oh, there we go. Fantastic. Tech use, don't waste resources you don't have to.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
I love Pascal. He is one of my favorite depictions of a tech priest, I think, ever. The dull sounds produced by the ventilation system create an illusion that the ship is breathing like a living and terribly sick creature.
Follow my lead.
I love the ability to spin the camera around like this. This makes my life so much easier. Is this heresy? Oh no, I see heretics here. It's a tech priest! This is very bad. The Omnisci's grace has forsaken this place and these brethren. The tech priest can barely stand from many wounds that were pierced from where flesh used to be, blood mixed with oil seeping out.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
I sense the foul works of the arch enemy here. I don't like that.
I won't tolerate weakness.
The machine god grants me insight.
I don't like this place already. Oh, hello. Your imagination is playing tricks on you, making you see faces in the screen and the scenes of the map. That's Drakari handiwork. The writing is Drakari, and yeah, there is screaming faces. This place has clearly fallen to madness. I just saw a fucking long shadow from this brother of the Omnisciah. The priest is attempting to sew together the innards sticking out of his abdominal wound with flexible wire emerging from the depths of the bulkhead. Oh, that's not good. I'm just checking for stuff to legally acquire. Some more gubbins. I don't like this. Emperor protect us, this is a house of corruption and darkness. Oh, fuck.
None shall stand in my way.
Operation.
Behavior of the Transformers was caused by no common mechanical function. It's possible to cause of supernatural origin.
Victory awaits.
No! These ruby flashes are choking me.
There's some heresy here. Who's there? Who's talking? Oh, machine spirits. Is it you that I'm hearing?
I have failed my kin.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
You are in the presence of House Orselio.
Nah, this isn't good. This is some cursed shit. We need to get off of here sharpish.
A new challenge for me.
The scraps of skin and broken nails and teeth are stuck in the ragged grooves of the bulkhead, so I made a frenzied attempt to scratch the symbol into the metal, showing themselves no mercy. Oh, I don't like this. Accused flesh, you betray me. I am drowning in the mire of flesh and sinew, but my spirit belongs to the perfection of the machine. Cursed flesh. Tech comrade, you are in need of ritual protocol of repair. We will mend you. Yes, we will mend you. Hey guys. Abelard, bring me their balls.
I won't tolerate weakness. Halt! I noticed something.
You interrupted my thoughts.
Parts of the floor are fleshy. I don't like that.
My success was inevitable.
The Emperor sets my path.
Do you require
For
an
fuck's sake.
audience?
Your seneschal is always there for you.
Metal feels almost a little warm and somewhat moist to the touch, remarkably similar to living skin.
This explorer tool is blessed with multifunctionality.
Do we trade that out? I actually am in the question of going, do I trade that out? Because at the moment, his thing is all additional attack. No. Go into here. Boom. His weapon skill is 7. Holy shit, he's so fucking tanky. Who is there? Who is talking to me? Oh, machine spirits. Priest mumbling his incoherent term designations. Oh, machine god, deliver me from the oppression of the flesh. Let me draw closer to the perfection of the mechanism.
It's about time.
Oh no, it's Nurgle. Warning, invalid system pressure parameters. Expected value 10. Setting exchange, new pressure value 1. Setting value 5. I don't want to go through that.
None shall stand in my way.
Let us
Suffering
see
No.
what I
part
found.
of the trial.
Hang on.
I tire of idleness. Let's move.
F3 on myself.
Back into the fray.
Oh, that removed 1. Fuck. Is this a dead end? This is a dead end. Right, so there's no point in being here.
Victory awaits.
Oh. Why is it always Nurgle? You're asking the wrong person, Rebel.
Follow my lead.
Yes. Oh. Oh.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Can we go along here? No. No, we cannot. But I do want to see what that is. It's not zapping anymore, which is interesting. Can't get through there.
A new challenge for me.
Can't stream at the moment, but I hope. No worries, dude. Glad to see you here. The formidable looking door blocks way to the next module. It's covered in scratches as if someone clawed at the cold metal for a very, very long time. The door does not respond to your touch and stands fast, refusing to open, the writing of the doorway rings main computing cathedral. The tech priest blesses himself with a protective symbol in his hand as it would say, "Shield us, O machine god, from the evil that has taken hold of your temple. Save us, preserve us from the corruption, show us the way." The sacred metal that bars our path is weakened, that has appealed to the machine spirit of one of the generators so that the metal may drink from its blessed energies. There should be one hidden somewhere nearby in this module. What is this evil you mentioned? The priest says nothing for a while, then his voice comes to life, but the voice is hoarse, punctuated by static appearance. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. I am merely his servant. I cannot discern what has stricken the abode of the machine god, but I do sense a distortion of the structure, disfigurement of the molecular order. This ship is sick. Further conversing is unproductive. The will of the Omnissiah has brought us to these doors, thus our task is clear. Such a way to proceed beyond so that we may discover the means of cleansing these halls. The door and its adjacent mechanism of the bay have no power. There must be a backup generator nearby. Alright, round. Catches your eye is the state of the wall panels by the door. They bear numerous scratches, 5 in a row, resembling claw marks. Some of the panels look like they could fall off at any moment. You see the occasional sparks of crackling. Alright, okay.
Victory awaits.
Is there anything else in this room I can interact with? That's the problem. I don't see anything to interact with, which is the problem.
None shall stand in my way.
The Emperor favors
an
me
even
today.
greater price.
Pain cleanses the body. Nothing escapes my sight. Pay attention. I better myself through my service. Duty prevails.
The machine god grants me insight.
Oh, so I had to take damage. There was no way around that one. Okay.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Oh, hello. Work stuff. Never look down on stuff. Head trauma. Oh no.
I'm always ready. Need a little morale boost?
My frail organics required it.
A new challenge for me?
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Yeah, I definitely saw that. What's going on? Yep. You're still going like 2. Oh, I certainly will be.
They fear to look at me because of my appearance. I fear to look at them because of their rotten-colored souls.
Oh, the tech priests are gone. Oh no, that's not good. That's not good. I don't like where this is going.
The songs of
You are in the presence of House Orcelio.
This place is. There's a servitor there.
scriptural prognosis is favorable. The
Take a
Omnissiah
knee
condemns
and
you.
bow before me.
I can tell that was going to be the case. Abelard, bring me their balls. Right. I am going to give...
I'm not accustomed to being
Pascal, another
ordered
shot.
around.
Request approved.
You missed? You don't miss. Okay. Oh no.
My ears are ringing.
Harry! Oh, they're right. I could actually charge this if I did this right. Okay. Can I switch weapons and do that again? No.
I understand your intent.
Meh. Right. Me. There we go. Perfectly good. Miss harder. Single shot, I think.
Doubt is for the weak. This is why I
That
was
works.
chosen.
Works for me. Alright, Abelard. Move into cover.
It will be done.
Could reach. Oh, I can't reach it. Sight to the target. Okay.
I will do my duty.
Okay.
My vow is vulnerability analysis successful.
Oh fuck. I got rid of my own cover. I did not mean to do that. Is there anything I can do here?
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Running dynamic override.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
High momentum.
In the name of House Orcelio,
Get another attack.
I shall prevail.
The order is vitals.
Wait, have you got no vision on anyone? Oh, pain. Pain and suffering.
My competencies are not that universal.
Can I reach there?
Request denied.
Okay, I guess I don't get to do anything there. Let's see.
If only that were possible.
Bless the Eldari.
Damage is...
Oh, holy shit, you took damage. That's not good. How come he was able to get a shot off against him and I haven't been able to get a shot off against him? Okay. No, fuck you. Harry, get fucked.
If it serves your cause.
Yeah, I'll take that.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Monkey, come on, man. It's not difficult here. I need to rush over and heal my my pet.
Get a grip of yourself.
Integrity factor increased.
Not a problem for me.
Even torture to fight like this!
Shut up, Abelard.
Suits my purposes.
Argenta, if you would please.
For you, my Emperor!
How much health does that fucking thing have? Jesus Christ. Right, Abelard. I'm gonna need you to do some crazy shit. A lot of health here.
That's not the Seneschal's job. I'm not interested. Someone else can do this. It will be done.
Right. I think we shall move
As the
here.
tactical imperative dictates.
Finally. Right.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Right.
Victory is imminent. Grey hair, sure hand. At your beck and call.
Yeah! I'm on the Cassia.
Reading damage to bond.
Ah, fuck. That's not good. Haneman, Pascal shouldn't be taking Bless the Eldari. That sounds heretical. Like, we're an iconoclast, not heretics. It's fine, don't worry. Yes! Missed me. Right. Excellent. Free shot.
My heart sinks with the thrill of battle!
I got rid of one of them. That's good. A bit concerned about that one, to be honest. I got rid of its temp health? Jesus Christ.
This tedium is beneath me.
In my sights. Parry! Slash back! Yes! Okay. Quite frankly, I have had enough of your nonsense. I shoot at him.
Nothing I can't do. Need a little morale boost.
We function as one.
Oh, yeah, that was gonna work. Argenta, if you would please. Single shot. Oh, we're out of range. Okay.
God Emperor, move through me! Be the fire in my heart!
Do you ever get the feeling that she's got some problems? Ablard! Bring me their balls.
It will be done.
Got 1 point left. I can't do anything else, so.
Request approved.
Alright, Cassie. I need you to move up,
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
and you're going to give me another shot. I shall then immediately shoot this idiot.
All too easy.
High momentum.
In the name of the Emperor! Am I in range of anything else here? In combat, you make a distal attack. No, this
I
one.
am fear incarnate.
Fuck. I can't shoot anything and I activated the dumb thing that I shouldn't have done. Oh well. Wait, can I just...
I don't have time for
can't
this.
reach that, you son of a bitch. 22 damage to the servitor when he was supposed to be hitting the.
I'm not injured. I'm enraged.
I'm not injured. I'm enraged. Fantastic.
Swift and silent. I understand you. No weakness is hidden from my sight. I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Now you know what? I should have range on that one now. Well, I missed it. Oh well.
Not my specialty. Suits my purposes. Opposing me was your biggest mistake. Absolutely not.
Oh, how dare you shoot me? That's rather annoying of you.
Guided by faith.
What? Well, that's bollocks. Alright, fine then.
Indeed. Reduced to dust.
Explorators know one route. Forward. Probability analysis. Successful.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Get down.
Nothing I can't do. You didn't stand a chance.
There is no escape from the vengeance of the Emperor.
Forward.
regret this.
Pascal, you have taken such a pounding, and I'm actually a wee bit concerned for you there, mate.
I move swiftly to strike.
Right. Wait, hang on. Am I in range then? No. Am I in range of the pistol? No. Fuck's sake. Right. First thing I'm going to do is heal
Get to
Pascal.
grip with yourself.
My frail
And then-
organics.
My frailer.
Quiet it.
Suits my purposes.
Argenta.
As the Emperor commands, I am.
Nice, nice.
That is not the Emperor's will.
Wait, I can't dash? Oh, because I've run out of movement points. Abelard!
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Running binaric override. The order is contrary to dogmatic protocols. Heavy is the tread of his faithful. Vital function successfully terminated.
Okay. I'm on the Abelard. Can I get the shot off here?
If it serves your cause, fortune favors the swift.
Can I shoot again?
I hear you moving. No more.
Alright, everybody's leveled up. Let's go level up very quickly and be worried about everything else. Let's see, what do I want? Whenever the marchman attacks, no, always ready. Still got to be right, nice. That's very dumb. I like it. Gaining stack adversity increases crit chance by 10%. Yes, I will take that. Cool. Thank you, Rebel. That's cool here. If the enemy suffers a critical hit from one of the assassin's allies, at the start of the assassin's turn, a new opening is created on that enemy, whichever side the assassin be unscathed. Whenever the assassin attacks an enemy that is full wounds, they will get 20% dodge reduction. Yes, that sounds good. Why am I taking -1? I have no idea where I'm taking -1 from, but should we go for agility? Ballistic skill. Abelard, we can buff your toughness even more? Sure, fuck it, we ball. Whenever the Vanguard hits an enemy with an attack opportunity, that target must make a willpower test or fail. They become the enemy. Oh, that's not good. Taunting defense. Whenever they gain parry against enemies considered to be a reticent weakening. And resilient weakening. Crit hits deal less damage. Yep. Making him tankier. That sounds good to me. Ballistic skill. Share the spoils. Whenever he kills an ally kills the prey, you get half the bonuses. Gruesome kill. Whenever a prey is killed, all enemies in its no. Pierce the armor. Whenever you score a crit hit, the armor is reduced by yes. Argenta. What would go for you? Ballistic skill. Whenever an enemy is killed by a critical hit scored by the bounty hunter, their ally, the bounty hunter gains an extra. Yeah, that sounds good. Extra armor is always, or extra damage is good. Hang on. Using a stratagem on point of interest. Yeah, all combat. Yeah, that just increases their power. And I think what we'll do is increase your fellowship. Okay. There are fucking ghosts on this ship. Fuck's sake. Oh. Of course. Ooh. What? Not as good as what I have. Really? Not bad. Okay.
It's about time.
Oh no, that's not good. When we start hearing stuff like that, it's not good.
My Auspex has detected something.
Is there anything else in here? Okay, that.
Cast your eye there.
Tolerates weakness.
I'm restless.
Data meditation.
Doubt is for the weak.
Sins hidden in the heart turn all to decay. Onward. The Emperor sets my path.
That's not
Submit,
good.
and you'll die quickly.
Fuck. Right. Okay, Argenta. Abelard. Cassie. Yeah, you're not very great here either.
Emperor, give me strength.
It had no effect on them? Oh, that's not good. Allies gain most armor, any support damage. Allies.
If I may.
I have a really bad feeling that I'm gonna get wiped here. Me. Okay.
Never wavered in the face of adversity. Nothing I can't do. Already done.
Oh, that's gotta go. Alright.
I move as if unseen. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
That's not how that's said, and it really annoys me that
This
the
teething
voice
is
actor has
beneath
been
me.
directed to say it that way. Auto guns. Oh, we might be okay. Might be okay then. My concern is I'm going to get boxed in no matter what I do anyway.
At your beck and call.
Do I get another attack? I do get another attack. We'll do it with single.
I will do my duty.
I'm gonna
At your beck and call.
Right. Honeyman.
Activate calculus fury algorithm.
As we learned last time, it's a good idea.
Request approved.
One point left.
Running binary override.
You don't frighten me.
Argenta. Exactly what we want to do here. I'm going to open up a can of DACA, I think. There's not an awful lot I can open up a can of DACA on.
I'll do it.
That works for me. And then we dash. Can we dash into cover? Yes, we can. I don't like all these bonus hit points they're getting. That's a big problem.
I'll live another day.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
I've suffered worse.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Victory is imminent. Grey hair, sure hair. That's not the Seneschal's job. At your beck and call.
On your turn, we're gonna make you tank here. Good shot, buddy. Me! Okay.
I shall not fear.
Fear is a little death.
Suits my purposes.
That works well for me, and then we'll dash back into cover.
Nothing I can't do.
My momentum.
Pay with your blood in the name of Kaela Mensha Kane!
Did she not shoot or something? What the fuck?
I am not your Xenos pet monkey. If I must.
Okay, and then... Abelard, bring me their balls, please. Right, Abelard. Oh, bollocks. I have done the dumb.
Follow my lead.
I have done the dumb.
Target well struck. I'd rather not. I'm not interested.
Hey.
Request approved. The Omniscient knows all, comprehends all. The scriptural prognosis is favorable. My vow is to serve.
pain and suffering.
Emperor, deliver us!
Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it.
Okay. Right. Does this think he's giving them help? That's a problem. Right, Cassie. Put your weapon.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Might do something.
Do not
Abelard.
dare ask.
Bless Argenta then.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Okay. The end. Okay.
I'll bring glory to my bloodline. My tactics are flawless. All too easy.
You could do worse.
I've
Good
done
luck,
more
my
damage to Abelard than they have. Okay.
There's nowhere to hide. Suits my purpose. Another clean strike.
And then we run away.
I don't have time for this.
This tedium is beneath me.
This is not getting shit done.
I understand your intent.
This creature gains 35 feet. Oh my god, that's so annoying. I have to kill all of these things, but I don't. Like, I'm trying to just chew through them, never mind getting to any of that. Oh, this is gonna be such a pain in the ass. Parry, and... Right. I think
It will be done. I will do my duty.
that works.
Request approved. The Omnissiah condemns you.
Good.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Oh, Cassie, I need to get you out of there so badly.
Doubt is for the weak.
That was insulting.
Carry.
That is foolishness.
I can't see them. That's fine.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Let's give your vet another go.
If I must.
27 damage, not bad. Parry, slap back, slap back. 38, yes. Okay. Now let's change weapons to plasma pistol, I think.
Nothing I can't do. I'll pass.
Oh, I can move the way on my movement. Hang on, if I dash to here, like dash in range. And dash. Yes, I can. Cassie, get
Regain
healed.
your composure.
I can see bright colors again.
If it serves your cause. Ancestors guide me.
Okay, you are doing some damage now. Nope, get slapped back. Yes. Miss. Excellent. Harry, get slapped back! Good! Yeah! Fuck him. Right, first of all,
Victory is imminent.
absolutely Abelard.
At your beck and call. I took care of this one.
Hell yes, brother.
Indeed.
Got rid of that one. Get rid of the others. Okay, what can I do here?
As the tactical imperative dictates. My competences are not that universal.
Analyzed. You know what? Let's go for this one.
Running binary override.
Oh my god, it requires.
Fails.
Fuck. Alright.
The order is contrary to dogmatic protocols.
Yes, come on, Cassie! Okay, switch to here.
As the Emperor commands, this is why I was chosen.
I should have fully shot that. I should have half-arsed that there.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Harry! Oh, so the box skull is giving extra commands. That's interesting. You frag grenaded a sister of battle. That wasn't a very smart idea. Because now she's got every right to just open up a can of whoop ass on you. What's that, servitor? You would like to get chopped in half? Yeah, the Vox Skulls are just giving it commands. They're not actually doing anything, that's fine.
Isn't
Abelard.
this a job for the serfs?
Abelard, we shall give you the time
I'm
that
not
you need.
accustomed to being ordered around.
Right.
At your beck and call. Reduced to dust.
Yes!
On Valencia.
It's murder time!
My place is at the fore. I will do my target well struck. It will be done one fewer time.
Fucking love murder type. Okay. Hey, buddy. I hope you weren't expecting a nice day.
At your beck and target well.
From behind.
It's an exemplary strike.
Good one, Cassia. No. Yes, get fucked! The God Emperor wills it. You are getting fucked, sunshine. Right. Right. Okay. And then we dash around here.
Already done.
We're not a melee powerhouse. We don't have to be. We're not Abelard. We have an Abelard for that.
Xenos pet monkey.
We're getting close on him.
I understand your intent.
Give commands to Abelard. I'm sure it will get some poison on you. Failed to hit. Okay. Just don't worry about him. I dealt with that problem.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ways.
I love Abelard. He's just so good. That's not good. Scowl.
The scriptural prognosis
Fucking hell.
favorable. My vow is to serve.
I'll do it.
Works for me. Harry, slap back? Nope. You're not Abelard, you're not as cool. We'd get rid of those voices and corruption thing.
Flesh is weak, yet iron knows no pain.
Dodge. Right.
If only that were possible. Do not dare ask.
Voice of command.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Abelard! I did the wrong thing. I did a fucky wucky.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
All too easy.
That's not going bad, there. It's not going bad at all. We went onto a ship and found some weird shit,
Suits
basically.
my purposes.
Alright. You just,
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Oh god, it's just so annoying to try and take this thing out.
This tedium is beneath me. I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Suppose weakness. Just about. My tech trees keep getting really fucking screwed up. These mad technomancer are about to get the Abelard treatment as soon as it's his turn, which it is next! Abelard! Bring me their balls!
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. I took care of this one. That's not the Seneschal's job.
Jesus Christ. Can I reach him? Can I? I can reach him! Oh, that wall looks like it's openable. Okay.
Explorers know one route. Forward.
Right.
Request approved. Vital function successfully terminated.
No. That is... You make several attacks. This one is dismantling attack. Operative immediately clicks on exploit all enemies and then makes a free attack against the target that always hits. Yeah, I think so. I think what we'll do it against is we'll do it against this.
Activate force mode sacrament.
Low momentum.
Oh, low momentum, not good.
Doubt is for the weak. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
The problem has been that when we're here, these little horns have been playing out this. These heralds of corruption have been playing songs or doing stuff, which gives everyone shitless of 10th health. He's a bit. He's a tech priest. He's a tech priest. What did you expect? He's a tech priest. He's a great sniper, though. I've made him into a sniper. Kind of works. It's Code of Tainted Blessing. It gives him 35 extra health. And it means that I've had to like try and burn through so much bullshit. Can I give this to Abelard's out of range? So is Pascal, so is Argenta. We'll give it to you.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
This is my pet Eldar. I mean, she's not my pet Eldar. She gets really pissy when we say that.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
I do insist. Over penetration? Nah. Appropriate penetration.
Opposing me was your biggest mistake.
My character is such a dickhead and I love her. Alright. Switch weapons to the sniper rifle. Oh, you are kidding me. Is it saying we're not in range? Oh no, it's because it's covered.
You cannot force me along
Line of
target.
sight.
Just designate a target.
Now can I hit it?
Fortune favors the swift. I understand your intent. Another soul slips beyond the veil.
Would I recommend Rogue Trader? Okay, let me put it to you a different way. I have played almost every single 40k game that's ever been released. Ever. Not joking, I have played almost every single 40k game that has ever been released, Cathera. In my 36 years of life, I can honestly say none of them are as good as this game. I mean that very fucking seriously. I love Dawn of War. I'm a voice actor in Dawn of War Soulstorm Unification mod. This is better. This is perfect. This is exactly it. It is fantastic. It is embarrassingly
It will
good.
be done.
Every other 40k game I ever play will be held to this standard. That is how good it is.
Indeed. Reduced to dust.
Would I recommend it? I'd say that if you're a 40k fan and you really like 40k, you should get this. Good developers, they're not cunts. They actually played Rogue Trader. Like they actually played Rogue Trader. And the dev team appear to be cool people as well. The voice acting is solid, apart from Urlet, because for some reason, despite the fact that in the 3rd edition of Warhammer it was Monkai, they've just decided that it's Monkey, and it's not, it's Monkai. It's always been Monkai. Because it's not Monkey, it's so much worse. It is so much worse. That's what gets me. It's like, oh, it's Monkey. No, it's so much worse. They think you is so little, it's unreal.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Right, so we're just whittling away at their health now. That is one of my few complaints. genuinely one of my few complaints. It is fantastic.
Nothing I can't do.
There is basically no notes. It's insane. I've never had a game be this close to perfection.
Not a problem for me.
It's so weird.
Nothing that valuable has been lost.
Oh, have I not got... Oh.
I
Alright.
approach the designated position.
You can choose to become a heretic. You can choose to follow the Emperor above all else. You can follow whatever you choose. Okay. Right, what is this? Dark red blotches from the form the words O Omnissiah, the hour is upon us.
None shall stand in my way.
Alright, first of all, we raid their ship. Then we come in here and nickel their goods. Ah, Argenta, you moron. You deserve that. Minus 10% penalty perception for all attacks made against the wearer from enemies in a 2-cell radius from the wearer. Oh, interesting. I've been tempted by the powers of chaos like so many times now. And I've said no every time, because why would I?
Does something trouble you, Lord Captain?
A great many things trouble me, Cassia. Your imagination... Oh, no. Okay. Oh, we read that
I'll
before.
lay claim to the stars.
It's not as good as my plasma pistol, but it's nice to have more of them. Definitely. Yeah, they get it. They get this game in a big way. And it's not just
Follow
like...
my lead.
Cease my observance.
See? Right there.
These weren't here before, so they
Never
put
doubt
that
me.
down.
I better myself through my service.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Jesus Christ. They really want to get us this time.
Duty prevails.
Stomach turning bloody smears of the wall forming a level civil. The blood seems to have penetrated.
Acquisition is hostile. My Auspex has detected something.
Right, who's got the
I
best demolition?
tire of idleness. Let's move.
I have 40. She has 45. Abelard is 55. He has 30. She has 65. Argenta is, right.
I'm restless. Carry the Emperor's will as your torch. The Emperor favors me today.
Restore power. I'm so not looking forward to what's inside of here. From the rage of the beast of iron protect us. From the temptations of the flesh, silica cleanse us. Oh. Fuck. Okay. From the weakness of the mind, Omnissiah save us. From the lies of the antipath circuit, preserve us. From the okay. Anything raidable in this room? That's not bad. That's light armor. Ooh, dear. Is that better than the armor that we have? Yeah, we're at synth skin. What was that carapace armor? This one. This armor reduces in... Yes. There we go. This is almost certainly going to cause a fight, but let's talk to Magos Tiberius Mahla. The air in the room is permeated by a wild mixture of miasmas, both mechanical and biological in origin. Blood, rust, machine oil, excrement, kerosene. All these smells blend together in such a thick stench that feels almost palatable. Magos Tiberius Mala. Just as the air here is one of a mad tangle of odors, The device in front of you is a mishmash of wriggling wires, transplanted figurines, all in a clutter. One could almost miss the main component, a heavily augmented man, whose upper body is embedded into the frame of the machine, dozens of wires piercing his flesh. Yerlet's eyes, keen eyes, are the first to make out the human being amidst the jumble of wires, and she stiffens in a mixture of shock and disgust. A crust of congealed blood and other bodily fluids covers the entire man's bodies, but his eyes are open and his gaze is keen. The gaze is turned to you, devoid of surprise or deference. Who are you, disturbing the peace of holy martyrs in the home of our grief? What do you want? The symbols your brethren protect themselves with are the symbols of chaos. Your knowledge is lacking, Invader. These are secret, holy symbols imparted to us by the Omnissiah. How else would my tech comrades have survived, if not for their protection? So many of us were devoured by evil. He falls silent as if lost in thought. Even looking at this creature unnerves me. Magos, speak with your brother, find out what happened here. After a brief exchange of binary greetings, the tech priest box farts out. You have been identified and recognized, Tech Sentinel. I express my sympathy for your malfunctions. May the Omnissiah strengthen your data vows. Requesting information about the status of the blessed ship. Ship? There is no ship. There is only purgatory. A world of evil, made to harrow and torture those who follow the Omnissiah. It has already killed many of my brethren, but those who remain are strong, so very strong. We will keep the corruption of the machine at bay. I will hold it back. I have accepted a higher calling, the only one among my brethren to do so, as they keep the evil at bay with prayers and sacred symbols engraved on their traitorous flesh. I take this evil inside myself. I imbibe it as one does water, but it can do me no harm, for I am the eye of sanctity. I am the sacred filter, the link that protects other parts of the machine from this caustic taint. And as long as I remain here, the corruption will not prevail. This guy is totally fucking lost it. This statement is false. I am registering corruption in the unit identical to that that is surrounding us. I am registering a violation of the cleansing protocol, which dictates steering the ship into the heart of the nearest star for purposes of cleansing annihilation. I am registering betrayal of the sacred machine spirits placed in charge of those weak in faith. The man looks at his comrade and replies with a long series of clicks and technolingo. Permission to use sacred language has been revoked. Impurity will not be permitted to enter the pure speech of Binharik. Your mortal shell shall soon exhaust its vital energies. Pray mutely while you still have time. Two options. I've got two options to just kill him. There is no fate more honorable than purgation through the suffering in the name of faith, but you were deceived, servant of the Messiah. Your torment is not holding back the corruption, it is sustaining it. It is not too late to expel this blight. The man's eyes clear for a moment. They still lack understanding, but there's a hint of surprise. He slowly looks around the room, at the ecstatic priest, at his own mangled body. His vox hisses as if he is struggling to say something. I have gained conviction of faith? for permanent, which just says the neck grants 100% crit hit, 100% critical hit chance until the next critical hit is scored. Suddenly, the mingled stench in the room is drowned out by the sharp, piercing smell of ozone and grease. You sense that the nauseating atmosphere that has prevailed in the room has condensed to a single point of evil in the depth of the ship and is now hurtling towards you. It's a Forge Fiend! I'm so screwed! I am so screwed! That's a Forge Fiend! Oh my god, I am so screwed.
I see your darkened colors.
Abelard, bring me its balls! Jesus Christ. That's fucking terrifying. I didn't know I was gonna face a goddamn Forge Fiend. A Forge Fiend! Of all bloody things! Like, for context, these things are summoned by, like, some pretty nasty shit. Abelard, bring me its balls.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. If I may.
It will be done.
Charge?
I will do my duty. Someone else can do this.
That might do some damage. And then I guess we'll just do it as we see it. Argenta, switch weapons, girl. We need the purifying fire of the holy bolter.
Suffering is part of the trial.
Okay. I don't know why that did something, but... Right. Take out the servitors first.
Four creatures! I hear you moving. No more.
Cool. Let's just
I
throw...
am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
We're just gonna throw, like, all the shit at the wall,
If it
basically.
serves your cause.
Because can we take a shot here? Oh, we can. No way! No fucking way! That wasn't a proper Forge Fiend. I should have... Right, okay. Context. In 40k, right? Right now, I'm gonna check the datasheet, because I have the datasheets for a Forge Fiend. That thing has, like, 14 wounds, a toughness of, like, 12 or 14. You're supposed to use las cannons to bring it down. I don't know what I must have been weakened. I must have had some bullshit going on, but fuck me, we would beat a Forge Fiend when it got one shot off. The man's mutilated body is racked with wave after wave of convulsions. Evil. That was evil incarnate evil. A corruption that watches us day and night. Suddenly the man raised his head and looked you straight in the eye. You have banished the evil. You tried to warn me, but I was deaf. The ship, Kiavagama. It followed us from there. Shit, is that where you're from? Yes, the man whispers. The ship, the planet, the traitors among our brethren, tormenting the sacred mechanisms, letting corruption into their systems. They turned that was holy into unholy. They set their new twisted machines on us. They're tech comrades. We managed to flee, but one of their monsters found its way onto the ship. Oh, so right, okay. Okay, so that's fine. That's fine. So this thing has been like trapped here for potentially years. Okay, it's gone a bit. Yeah. All right. Okay. A tear appears at the corner of his eye, and he thrashes frantically in a mess of wires piercing his body. We fought. We cut off one module after another as one cuts away rotting flesh. But it followed. Its invisible influence, the corruption it exuded, it claimed us. One by one. The crew were merely humans of flesh and blood. They were so weak. They succumbed so easily. We could not save them from evil, and so we gave the ship into the darkness amongst the stars. But the darkness came for us too. In this last module where we intended to make our last stand. Then I sacrificed myself. I became a filter, a stopper against corruption emanating from the machine. I succumbed. The corruption came for our souls. The corruption of Kiavagama. Traitors! With one of his last efforts, he rasped, "The fabricator sensor. It all started with him. He was the one who let this taint spread into the sacred code. He is the one who doomed our brethren. He was the one who spawned the steel monstrosities in the furnace of our planet. You have rest in peace, you will be avenged. I was part of the great force that drives the universe. I do not fear cold or death." A wheezing breath escapes the man's chest and his eyes close. Fuck me! Oh, here's some stuff. A diagnoster. Gives plus 15 Medicaid. Okay. Okay. Okay.
I did fine.
The empty shell of a demon engine was it was creation, a horrifying mix of real space technologies and the warp that disrupted the ship's systems and disrupted. Yeah, okay. Is there any other loot to be had here? I don't believe so. Can I consign this to the nearby sun? Is there any way for me to do that? Nope.
It's about time.
You know what? Let's get the fuck off this ship. I don't like being here. I don't want to be here anymore. Fighting a forge fiend? Gotta say, they maybe blew their load a little bit there. At least it wasn't a fucking... At least it wasn't a goddamn... Yeah, at least it wasn't a goddamn Hellbrute. I would be pissed off if it was a Hellbrute. Fucking hell. So Kiavagama is fucked, so when we find it, we need to... My apologies, Lord Captain. The enforcers report that your pet Eldari is in a foul mood and moving toward the Captain Bridge. We didn't dare stop her, but I expect you have a little conversation ahead of you. Oh, Christ. You've read... What is it, girl? Oh, I don't know if I can seduce her. I might try, just for shits and giggles. Hashtag fell to Slanesh, but we'll see. I don't know, I should really be pure of Silent Thresh, I suppose, or Slanesh. Silent Thresh is the Eldari name for Sheet and Thirst. Okay. Oh, she grumpy. Look at her stompy stompy.
Please spare me a brief moment of your time, Elantak.
Okay. Exhaustion and anger set upon her brow.
Surion knows that I do not care about the curious glances of Monkey. I grew inured to them back in the blossoming gardens of the Lilithon. They curse me from afar. They follow my every move. They ward themselves against me. Let them. After all, what can be done with such weak-minded, primitive creatures?
I don't know.
And still, one monkey stunt has caused the cup of my patience to spill over. She dared to approach me, to speak to me, and touching my hand, she suggested that we withdraw somewhere private. She wanted Morag. The mere memory of it stirs up a tempest in my soul.
Why were you so offended by it?
Try to imagine, Elantak, being lusted after by a wild beast. It is foul, disgusting, so vile that it makes your very soul shudder.
Holy shit. That, yeah, I forgot to mention. Eldar really do see us as, like, weird beasts. I understand the instinct was unpleasant for you, but it does not mean that all humans are animals.
No. Your kind, simple souls and narrow minds are the root of all these flaws. Narrow minds and simple souls. Every day, I feel as if I am caught in a trap, surrounded by a pack of wild animals. I am prepared to pay this price to find my kin, but everything has its limit.
I shall speak to my subject. You will not be bothered again.
Your words warm my soul. Very well. I will leave now. Do not forget your promise.
Bros, I can get that. Alright. Oh, can I speak to the master of the box? No, that'll be all for now. Who do I speak to about that? Abelard!
Lord Captain,
You may call me by my... No, you will not. You will not.
Lord Captain.
That is exactly who you should call me as. Bridge officer. Okay. Hey, didn't Andino Scum use to sulfur in here? Have you heard the road trader's new pet before some servants off the lower level now where she lurks in the shadows? I want to see how Pascal's doing. He can't have been doing well after meeting a Forge Fiend.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Strange messages have been appearing from the ship's log. What do you know of this error?
This statement is true. Algorithmic violations have been recorded, as a result of which I twice performed an offering to the cogitators of corrected data vows and ruled out the possibility of sabotage.
Well, that's good.
I hypothesize that the violation is a consequence of the discontent of the ship's machine spirits. I recommend a procedure of placation of the honored spirits for the glory of the Omnissiah and the steel angels sent by him.
I must take my leave, Pascal.
May your labors be effective and fruitful.
Okay. Hi, Jay. Hey, girl, what's up?
May the Exalted One protect you. Have you grown bored with our little talk, Shireen?
I've seen enough of the shiny wrapping of the Chronospans. Do tell me about the dark side.
The dark side is the real Coronis Expanse, if you ask me. But what do you want to know about it, Shireen?
Tell me about the Basilica mission.
An ancient crime cartel that originated with the first settlers of the Calixis sector. It is run by shadowy clans with robber barons at the helm. Cross their path, and you risk making enemies all over the Coronis Expanse, or even the entire Imperium. As for the agents, they are just shameless, greedy scum.
Okay.
Every third person on Footfall is a Casbalican. But that doesn't mean all that rotten filth is acting together. I've been set up more than once just so some Casbalican can get one over on his rivals. And yet, the Casbalica is generous to its customers, if you can afford it. Anything can be obtained, organized, and transported for the right price. The customer is always right, unless they happen to be a rat. In which case...
She throws up her hands. Scum, rotten filth, rats, almost a jade mask briefly split, and she started using words that have no place in the vocabulary of someone from the upper strata of the Imperium. Ooh. So how did you become an agent then?
It's not hard to do on Footfall. I spent a year working for good old Christo. He was a brave soldier who gave up the ghost in a scuffle with orcs, and then took over his business. Having a good head on your shoulders and keeping the Exalted One in your heart helps to establish new contacts quickly. Eventually, I gathered together a group of honest and loyal people, and it only took a few successful contracts for the Casbalica to take notice. I quickly settled on Footfall and started dispensing my wisdom to my protégés and subordinates. I lost the taste for getting my hands dirty.
So, would you say that you're one of the robber barons?
what gave you such an outrageous idea? Was it my immaculate garment? My gorgeous jewelry? Do not worry, Shireen. I will let you know once I become a baroness, should the Exalted One will it. Just imagine the strong and fruitful alliance that could be forged between a rogue trader and the mastermind of the Casbalica.
How do they do things on football?
Dynasty heirs drink with criminals. Rogue traders strike deals with the Casbalica, and dozens of ships stop off for a welcome break from a long voyage. Is there a more beautiful place in the entire Imperium? The Emperor is merciful to the meek and the powerful alike. There's a job for everyone as long as they have a head on their shoulders. And if you feel like talking to him in person, the statue of the Exalted One can be seen from any asteroid. You can pray to your heart's content.
Tell me about the cold trade, yeah, Xeno's dealing weirdy.
It really is simple, Shireen. The Casbalica runs the Imperium's black market, offering special goods to those who can afford their services. Yes, I am talking about Xeno artifacts too. Alien weapons, technology, sometimes even certain kinds of living creatures. Unlike the rogue traders whose sacred warrants make them immune even from the laws of the Exalted One, Casbalican agents are used to hiding and covering their tracks. Nobody wants to draw unwanted attention, no matter who might take an interest. Especially now that the Coronis Expanse has a warrior of the Golden Throne as its watchman.
Whoa. Hang on. A warrior of the Golden Throne? A Custodes? No fucking way is there a fucking Custodes there.
Why not? The decision is yours, Shireen.
Argenta seems to have got under your skin, am I right?
Argenta? What could be more beautiful than the sight of a sister of battle, whose mere presence casts light in the dark corners of lost souls such as mine? But alas, what remains of my sanity is telling me that poor Jai can only admire the radiance of this angel, forsaking any hope of ever touching her wings.
Oh! So she's swinging for the fences there.
It is difficult not to be aware of the powers that be, especially ones like Lord Captain Theodora. But we never met personally, as the difference between our positions was far too great. Theodora was a mighty ruler, the center of her own universe, and I, a pathetic commoner, was nothing next to her. But you were kind to me, Shireen, and in my eyes that puts you above your esteemed aunt, or whoever she was to you.
You don't look like a typical smuggler.
No truer words have ever been said. I'm far more exciting than some small-time peddlers from Footfall. Allow me to introduce myself properly. I am Jai Amira Fatqin Tamiri Ash Ifrit, the 12th daughter of the Lord of Ifrit, a distant world at the fringes of the Imperium. The youngest child is destined to become a bargaining chip in the family's political games. But I was unwilling to accept such a fate, and wanted to choose what to become and which path to follow. When I learned the Exalted One watches over hundreds of other worlds amidst distant stars, I understood there was an entire world of opportunities beyond Ifrit. All I had to do was break the familial bonds tying me down and escape the planet. Which I did a long time ago.
How did you escape from Ifrit?
I convinced my father I personally wished to oversee the inspection of imported goods. I had to get experience so I wouldn't bring shame on our family, didn't I? I made friends with traders, missionaries, and soldiers at the port. I listened to their stories, studied the charts, learned what documents I had to forge to escape the planet. A kind word here, a shiny coin there. And here I am, in the iron belly of a ship, braving the void in search of a new life.
Judging by your implants, you've had quite a few close shaves over the years.
Consider it a mark of my trade. This year, Xenos. Dumb-headed orcs. Who knew that we weren't the only ones to get tempted by the wreck of that raider? As for this treasure, I received it as a reward for a life that had been just a little too good. I was in a hurry to get to the Adeptus Amasacus after the Exalted One blessed me with immense wealth. I was 2 back streets away from the den when a pathetic ashmag attacked me, envious of somebody else's fortune.
Dragged her thumb across her throat. You're familiar with implants like that one replaced her neck, merely part of a massive augmentation replacing internal organs. A slit throat could have been the cause for installing such a sophisticated device. And why did you choose to come here?
The Cheronis Expanse. A gorgeous name, isn't it? But this backwater wasn't my original destination when I escaped, Sherin. Oh no, it was the rumors of incredible freedom that brought me to the Cheronis Expanse. Freedom that is generously bestowed upon everyone who can survive in these parts. All doors are open here. You can become a saint, a mogul, a kingmaker, or anyone you like, really. Here, hard work pays off, unless you're used to lying by the roadside and complaining instead of toiling for the good of your soul, glory, wallet, or whatever floats your boat. I'm used to working hard, and so I found my blessing.
Thank you for sharing this.
All relationships are based on mutual trust. That goes for business too.
You must forgive my prying, but have you seen Princess's heart being claimed by some lucky fellow?
Or lucky lady, you mean?
Yeah!
My heart has been coveted by proud men with hard eyes, gentle maidens with sensual voices, imperious lords and fierce leaders of void brigands. Only rogue traders have not yet featured among Jai Hedari's intimate friends. Why do you ask, Sherin?
Why are you avoiding Mistress Hidari?
You are prying at the treasures of my soul, my little secrets. How else can I keep them safe from such a powerful robber as the rogue trader? I dare not refuse you.
Oh no, perhaps I shall grant you the high honor of serving as my knightly divide. Woo! Spicy.
Oh, serving you is an honor, your ladyship, and I am immensely flattered that my humble gifts have stirred your interest.
Oh.
But, you see, Jai Hedari is willing to serve you in many ways. Battle and business, trade, the management of men, arms and counsel, connections and jocund repartee. But Jai Hedari does not serve in bed.
Oh, she's saying she's the top. I need to know who I must kill to rid myself of a rival, man or woman.
Oh, you ruthless, cruel creature. Would you really kill a person purely out of jealousy? Or 2 or 3 people? Rogue traders are a fearsome breed. My heart trembles to witness it. How fortunate then that you will not have to spill the blood of any lovesick innocent, for none has any rightful claim on me. They all languish in their passion at a respectful distance, mourning and cursing their cruel fate. If you are not simply amusing yourself by toying with my feelings, then why not give it a try? Go on. Or, wait. You haven't yet asked how I feel about being your romantic partner. Ask soon, Sherin.
Would you like to be my romantic partner?
Of course I will.
Yeah!
How could I say no?
Oh, Jesus Christ, these lines of dialogue. I got. Oh my God, some of these lines. I invite you to dinner over some decent wine. I'm sure we'll find a fertile topic of conversation.
I have no doubt that you are a wonderful conversationalist, Sherin. I will make a note of your invitation and make sure to take you up on it when I next get hungry.
Damn, alright.
But if the feelings in your soul have become a fire that is burning you up from within, then you may express them by bestowing a gift upon your humble servant.
I'll see you later.
Oh, I have no doubt you will.
Oh, yes! She said yes, boys! She said yes! We're going to dinner with Ye Hidari. Oh, excellent. The Yvette stands out from her surroundings as a Genuine jungle tree in the garden of a manicured topiary. Unsettling beauty and alluring loveliness. In her posture, her gestures, her piercing stare, they all radiate from the Eldari.
What do I see? Your words ring with the desire to know the soul of another. But will you be able to comprehend my answer? You and I, Elantak, look at this world in very different ways. and I see many more facets and deeper meanings and brighter colors in it. But to capture the full truth of this world in the miserly language familiar to your ears will take time. I will come to you with an answer later.
Am I still unworthy of discussing your world and your kin? She nods, curtly saying nothing. What do you think is happening on Janus now?
The Lilithon is purifying herself of the corruption brought by the servants of Cylon Thrash. Gardens and birds, animals and people. Many are gone forever, and even more are corrupted beyond healing. But the Lilithon is stronger. This world will live. My kin are probably still looking for a means to enter the webway. May the Lilithon spirit aid them in this endeavor. Beyond the gate lies salvation, and perhaps even knowledge about the fate of Krudarok and the remaining survivors.
Why did you agree to join me? Is it not strange for an Eldari to follow a human?
The outcasts my path led me to had a saying. Let me translate it for you. If you fall off a cliff, grab the roots and do not ask if they belong to a weed or a noble rosebush. You are the root I grabbed, Ilantak, because I fell off a cliff. My homeworld is gone. My kin are either dead or hiding no one knows where. By joining forces with you, I may be able to nurture a seedling of the truth I so deeply yearn for.
What gift would an Eldari give to someone they liked?
Our species are too different from one another. What touches our souls is unlikely to make a significant impression on your kind. Just as I find your concept of offering material gifts to be clumsy and primitive.
Bros, I can do it. According to what I was saying, I'm finding out, you can actually romance multiple members of your crew. I'm gonna fuck the Eldar. I'm gonna fuck the elf. I'm gonna do it. I don't know how, but I will find a way. So I've already got dinner with Jay, so I'm already in a good mood. Oh, let's talk to Cassie. Hey girl, what's up? Uwe, oh, he's mute. Oh, no, it's not.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
What kind of gift do you think would please you?
I know very little about how ordinary couples come together. The books I have read always skirted around that side of life, keeping silent on the matter. A heartfelt poem, perhaps? I'm not sure Jai enjoys poetry, though.
Tell me about her, Cecilio.
As the only voice of our family on this vessel, it is an honor. As long as your questions are courteous, I will answer every one of them.
Is your cellular prophecy named after your system? Or cellular prophecy system named after your ancestor?
You are shrewd indeed. My ancestor charted that route while fleeing the enemies of humanity. They say the Emperor himself was his guide, because the warp expelled their vessel without a single loss.
Oh shit.
Unfortunately, the lips of those who relate this tale seep with disgusting green hubris. I think Colleen Orselio was simply a skilled navigator.
Interesting. So she's actually so her opinion is that her ancestor was just a skilled navigator, not that he was like. That's really interesting. I take it Australia has a rich history then.
Oh, yes. The navigators of the house came to the Coronis Expanse fairly recently.
That is
a mere
recent.
208 years ago. Before that, our ancestors expanded the borders of humankind's dominion for the glory of the Emperor, blazing trails to different corners of the galaxy.
Yeah, 208? That's basically nothing in 40k. Who rules your house?
Just as a rogue trader stands at the head of a protectorate, a Novator heads a navigator house. It is the Novator who decides where to look for alliances and which path their bloodline is destined to tread. As for our house, The transfer of power to a successor is currently underway. In the meantime, Great Regent Auronto Orselio is ensuring the stability of the house.
So, for those of you who don't know, navigators are completely separated from normal people. They are basically abhumans. They're pale skin, they have gills, they have a third eye. It's an actual third eye that allows them to see in the warp. They are so very different. They're not even like nobility in the way that you think of them. They are so far above humans that normal humans are terrified of them because they are the most powerful psychers to exist within the nascent Imperium that aren't called the Emperor or a Primarch of some variety. Their whole thing is that they're very specialized and that they are legally required to exist. So their bloodlines stretch on for infinity, essentially. You lived in seclusion at a closed station until Philip committed his sabotage, so you must be then the Novator's successor.
So says Regent Auronto.
Oh, shit!
Nothing is decided yet. Some people in the house become enshrouded in rolling grey clouds at the thought of me becoming the Novator. But even more are bound with dull leaden chains. They think I am not ready for such a burden.
Yeah, you're gonna have to pump out kids, I'm afraid, Cassia. You're not gonna have much of an option, and I cannot give that to you.
By all means.
This is where I must beg my leave.
I have enjoyed your company. Thank you for the conversation.
You're welcome. Right, okay. Meanwhile, Heinrichs, he wasn't there, but...
You have my complete attention.
What kind of gift do you think I should give, Jai?
Mistress Adari is a dangerous person, and dangerous people like dangerous things. Jai is probably partial to good weapons. She even has a small but enviable collection. Such a gift would not only be practical given her perilous trade, but it would also show that you have taken an interest in her as a person and her tastes. Such demonstrations are very important when dealing with people with whom you would like to curry favor.
How long have you served in the Emperor's Holy Inquisition?
Since the day of my initiation as an acolyte. So, decades. How many real years it's been, it's hard to say. When I return from a journey through the warp, I often discover that much more or much less time has passed in real space.
So for context, traveling through the warp, time is like a suggestion. You may actually pop out a couple of 100 years before you jumped away. You visited many worlds during your service, I'll wager.
Indeed. I have visited many of the places brought to the Emperor's light, and those sullied by the filth of the archenemy.
But you're an Ordo
In truth,
Xenos.
even after all these years spent visiting the various corners of the Imperium and looking beyond its borders, I still consider the Segmentum Solar to be the greatest of all humanity's bastions. Nothing compares to the majesty of Holy Terra, the might of Mars, the grandeur of the Segment's other worlds.
For someone who's been in service for decades, you certainly look young.
The first step for biomancers such as myself is to take control of the processes of their own body, including aging. I've endured innumerable hazards in my work. If I allowed every trace of them to remain, I would look completely different today.
So he psychically de-aged himself as well.
You can't really be expecting me to answer that question, can you?
Considering, Heinrichs, that you have like proper mommy-dommy issues and I look like this, yes.
Gladly.
Jesus Christ, I want the Inquisition to take care of Adira. Nah, I just don't want to talk to her, to be honest. Jesus Christ. That's terrifying. I could just be like, oh yeah, get rid of the elf, get rid of the psyker, just fucking make them disappear. Because you can do that, like... I thought we charted it. I thought we charted it! I thought we literally just charted it! Oh no. Ooh, space dust. Oh, pirates. Okay. Do not wipe. Do not wipe. I'm not very good at space combat, I'm not gonna lie. I think it's because everything has a faster turning circle than I do. Which is inherently a problem. very small they are in comparison to my ship. And this is the smallest ship you can have in the Imperium, and it's still massive. Yes, one dead. Fuck yeah. Daka Daka. Activate Geller Field. Emergency warp jump in 3. Okay. Okay. Oof. Daka Daka. Don't have any more movement, do I? No. Bonk. Bonk. I don't think I can reach that one with my missiles, unfortunately. Where you going, buddy? Yeah, I can't reach that one, I don't think. You disappearing? Sick. Alright, okay. Okay. Let's go inspect space dust. Soto's tomb. Some fuel. Got some more fuel. Dead world. Ooh, hello. Imperium cartographers and chroniclers know this place well. Long time ago, when as a prosperous outpost capable of eclipsing even footfall, there used to be a Cyclopean tomb station in its orbit, the final resting place of Cornelius Soto, one of the discoverers of the Coronis Expanse. The tomb gave its name to the entire system. However, about 400 years ago, an unknown cosmic body rammed into the station, causing it to collapse into the planet. Not only did the catastrophe kill the settlers, it also made the world uninhabitable for centuries. The crater formed by the station's impact can still be observed from orbit. Soto's tomb became a sepulchre for the entire planet. This sort of place has neither life nor loot, but knowing its nasty tricks that life can pull, the treasure in its own right. Alright, okay. I didn't want to go to the bridge, damn. Oh well. Let's go. Okay. Abelard, you are so good. Right. Ship management. Let's see. Oh, we can downgrade stuff as well. We don't have enough scrap, I don't think. We only have 60 scrap. Upgrade. Oh my god, we can upgrade stuff. That's available. Flows of Imperium? No. No, let's go for reinforced shields. Yes. Oh! On top of firing weapons, the ship involves using abilities from various ship posts occupied by your trusted officers to increase the ship level and gain access to new abilities. Each post can have up to 2 basic abilities and 1 ultimately ability assigned to it. Only 1 ability from each post can be used per round. The cooldown before each use is determined randomly and can take up to 3 rounds. Okay. Oh, persuasion is the main skill we want here. These are some good ones. Instant control. Torpedo can be used the same turn. Ooh. Double wall. 50% chance to reinforce. Now instant control. Spin around. Oh, a supreme commander can get spin around. Or nah, we're actually gonna put yes. Requirement 100 scrap. Use the ability once. Taking to no damage. This one is demolition, sister. This one is tech use. 107. Gee, I wonder who. New heading, warp channeler, skill. Oh dear. Oh, by default, Adira, you get a job. Awareness. There we go. Cool. That's so cool. Okay. Okay, let's go into the expanse itself. I wonder if it'll take me to a romance option with Jai. It'd be cool if it did. I don't think it will do. Permission to report, Lord Captain. I keep receiving messages about strange behaviours in certain ship systems. All decks report they are uncontrollable opening and closing of doors, gates, and airlocks. They behave erratically and do not obey the operator's commands. Regrettably, this has led to casualties among the crew. The tech police have explained that the phenomena is being caused by the machine spirit's irascibility and have spent hours chanting litanies to soothe their anger. Unfortunately, many crew members were badly injured before the prayers could stabilize the systems. Well, it is what it is. Needs 3 to get there. Let's travel there. Lord Captain, I hasten to report disturbing news brought by the machine spirits of the ship. The matter is extremely delicate and concerns Lady Cassia. You see, since her first day aboard, her presence has been a disturbance to the crew's way of life. If you'll allow, I've prepared a detailed report. Cassia is an honoured guest upon this void ship, then the voidsman who has come to terms with all of her oddities and caprices. I say no, deliver your report. The first incident occurred immediately after our departure from Urak 5. Lady Navigator chastised one of the ship's runners, after which he went to living quarters, killed his family, and shot himself. The second incident was noted whilst traversing the warp. Lady Navigator gave pilots the wrong instructions and the void ship was thrown off course. For a matter of minutes, but this was enough to for the force of the Imperium to anger the machine spirits enough to start a fire in the service bay. After that, officers living near the Lady Navigator's quarters began experiencing extreme emotions: hysteria, apathy, euphoria, rage. This is quite detrimental to crew morale and performance. The last incident was recorded on Footfall. Around 100 living birds were delivered on board during our stay at Footfall. Each bird cost a hefty sum, but I have failed to discover their purpose and subsequent fate. I was also told of a conflict between the Lady Navigator and the Seneschal. Alas, no details. If you want, you can ask Master Versarian directly. Even things are worth with Jai Hidari. I accepted a voice cast in which she promised she would, and I quote, end that kasha if she ever saw her again. If I may, Lord Captain, the Lady Navigator's state of mind worries me. She is self-contained and does not mesh with the crew at all, which is why everyone avoids her. Even senior officers can be suspicious. I fear that only you are in the position to talk to her on equal footing and improve the situation. For your sake, and the crew's safety, and that of Lady Cassia herself. We'll talk to her later. We haven't been to Speculo. I want to explore all of this shit. It's so cool. Yeah, let's do that. The bridge is thrumming with the sound of endless officer reports, the thrum of ancient mechanisms and the buzz of servo engines. Amongst the usual servants bustling to and fro, the Lord Captain noticed a flash of flame red hair. Who is this? Flame red hair? Who is on my ship? Come on, load up. Ah, you've read. You've read. How can I help you? You posed a question to me which long ago Lentak, and I am now here to present you with my answer. With fluid grace, she emerges from the shadows of the captain's bridge. Her face seems to glow under the lumen light, and her expression slightly more pensive. I gesture for her to continue. Listen closely to my answer, Elantach. You may struggle to comprehend what is being said, being accustomed to reveling in your own might and skewing the world to suit yourself. Pitch your understanding towards my words with the sense that lies in the shade of their words. Half closes her eyes, her words unfurling slowly and methodically. You try to split the world into pieces, to fragment it, into light and dark, truth and lies, self and other. But I see the world as a single whole, and in it lies simplicity and complexity. It is not enough simply to see the world and hear its voices, you must understand it. Think of the Lilithian, the world of which our paths cross. What is it truly? What is its essence? Lilithan's magnificence comes not from the green of its vast source, nor the depth of its waters. Its beauty is in the word, in the way it dances on the tongue. Even you, Elantach, can sense it. Try to say the word. Slowly, delicately, casting aside all stray thoughts. Feel, perhaps you will see. The world around you fades and your perception narrows, coming to a single point of focus on the tip of your tongue. Your tongue delicately tickles the roof of your mouth. The sound slips along your throat with incredible silkiness, warming as its sip of fresh of recap. The tip of your tongue touches the same place again. The air softly rushes from your chest. Sound like the serration of leaves in the wind weaves through its forest canopy. And your tongue snaps to your front teeth and gentle vibration spreads to your whole body, sending a shiver along your spine. Guarded interest gleams through Brett's eyes when your gaze meets again. I think I'm beginning to understand. If your words are sincere, Elantach, then you are capable of seeing more than you do now. Instead of the lifeless clamour of monstrous mechanisms, the roar of engines, and the discordant voices of your followers, I hear and attend to the silence. It arises in moments of spiritual serenity, and in that stillness that we become witnesses to the transformations of our own inner world. Monkai lives pass so swiftly, you rush through them for the sake of a chosen goal, but the thoughts of transience and loss frighten you. And so, you drive such thoughts away, you drown yourselves in the daily tumult. But it is from fleeting moments which enter our lives and quickly vanish from them that the soul's fortress grows, a moment's glory, an hour's wilt, splendor which lies on ephemerality. So too the memories of those who have left our side and no longer walk the path with us. And in you, Ilanta, I see much more than any other Monkai. Your true essence lies in your will, which is capable of changing the world around you and within you. It lies your ability to create and understand your creation, and in your ability to destroy. It lies in what your kin's mind cannot grasp, their primitive sight cannot behold. But I can see it. I never expected to hear you such things as reference to me. I am but speaking the truth, Ilanta. I ask you not to make the typical mistake of your kind. My words contain no insinuation, nor any call for you to act. Your soul shines brightly in this world. I see you, and this will never change. That is all. Thank you for telling me how to see the world. And what do you make of it, Ilanta? How differently do you see the world? That's a heresy answer there. I tried to turn my attention to that which delights my ears and eyes, and music, art, wealth, power, of course. I see something greater in the world around me, something deeper than the outer guise of things. And what does it mean? I see the uniqueness of every creature, everything. It pleases me. I can follow your line of thought, Tilanta. From every form, color, creature, and being possesses its own charm and capacity to stir our emotions. Millions of stars in the darkness, immobility of void crystals, the plethora of intelligent and primitive life forms that inhabit the galaxy. The world manifests itself in endless diversity, and in that lies its true magnificence. Yvette says nothing for a time and silently watching you from under her half-lowered lids. Now that we have each shared our truth about this world, I would like to know if your thoughts about me align with those of your kin, Ilantak, or if you see me differently. You are foreign to me yet beguiling world, Yvette. I hope that one day I will come to know you, and on that day my own world will become much deeper. She goes still and looks at you intently as if seeing you for the first time. It seems there are many facets of your soul that I have not considered, Alanta. Interesting. I accept your answer and thank you for speaking with me. This is the first conversation aboard this vessel that has truly brought serenity and joy to my soul. Yes, boys, we're gonna shag the Eldar! Woo! Alright, let's go back into space. Yes, boys. I'm kinda down with this. Been here. Yeah, fuck it, let's go. Your Ladyship, I humbly ask that you grace me with an audience. I must simply inform you of a series of outrageous breaches of discipline that threaten to dissipate my dynasty's coffers. Is it Jai? Has she done something wrong? Because she's not done anything wrong. What are you talking about? Oh. Crack, 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 crack. My body is just going pop all the time. Your Ladyship, I must report a systematic and flagrant attack on the dynasty's coffers perpetrated by your companion, Mrs. Hetari. The Emperor, as my witness, the worst rumors of her thieving ways proved to be a significant understatement of the reality. Right. What crimes has she committed against the Treasury? She is extorting bribes and replacements, gifts, favors for herself in particular. She is exploiting rumors of a connection between yourself and your ladyship to unscrupulously gather bribes from all and sundry, hinting at how displeased your ladyship would be to hear of anyone being uncooperative. Okay. I have myself found the position, found myself the victim of her attack with particular frequency due to my position. How much has her chicanery cost us? Surprised by the question, Danrock vacillates before saying, "Oh, a protective I'd say, the astronomical sum she has extorted from us seems negligible, not worthy of notice. Nevertheless, I cannot be outraged by her blatant exploitation of your goodwill. Bring the embezzler to me." You wish to see me, Shireen? She bestows a dazzling smile upon you. The High Factotum is worried you're exploiting your privileged position. The High Factotum should try to worry less. It is not good for the slanderous little heart that pumps love around his ungrateful carcass. But I am surprised he was not worried before when he showered me with generous gifts the moment I arrived on board. Of course, I will not try to accuse him of buying my favor. The Factotum's face changes to match his jacket, whose collar suddenly appears to be digging into his flabby throat. However, the source of these blessings dried up as soon as he learned our connection. I considered it profoundly wrong that our affection should have such an unhappy effect on my material well-being. Therefore, I took it upon myself to remind the Factotum of his previous largesse. Danrock the bumbling suitor. You dangle after my companion and now you are trying to settle the score? Oh my god. I have been informed you've been soliciting bribes. Bribes? What ashmash berserker were meeting lips with such scurrilous lie? Actually, don't tell me. I don't even want to hear their blackened name. I will have never demanded bribes from any of your vessels. But I have willingly accepted gifts that they have offered. Is that a crime? Mrs. Hedari is quibbling over semantics. She may not demand anything directly, but she drops heavy hints. Perhaps this isn't about hints of that the habits of a rotten venal soul accustomed to drooling out bribes left and right, and thereby draining the dynasty treasury. I'd be curious to know, Danrock, how much of the Van Valencia's fortune have you squandered by handing out bribes to people who do not ask for them? Danrock the bumbling suitor. You dangle master. No. Janus, henceforth you shall furnish Jai with whatever she desires. Is that clear? The High Factotum lets out an incurable burble, sweeps into a deep bow, and hastily beats a retreat. Jai, with a vicious smile, remarks in his wake, "Who would ever trust the word of a man who douses himself in perfume to cover up his body odor? Everyone knows that is a sure sign of a soul prone to deceit." Excellent! Well, I'm already off to a start with beer. Okay. I'm sorry, that was such a funny one. I like that. Okay. This is really cool. I like this. This is like breaking up the gameplay. Oh, so there's a fight here. I might engage in it. We'll see how bad it is. Oh, doesn't look too bad. Xeno attack, yes. Augure's anomaly. Yeah, we'll not take Yevret. We'll take Jai. She's a Xeno. Bottomless pit. I also don't think Yevret needs to deal with the arch enemy again for a weak while. Besides, gotta take my bay with me, my Jay. Greetings, Lord Captain. The servitor looks past you, not noticing your presence.
Ready as always.
That accent should be illegal. Let's see. Let's increase your ballistic skill. And That'll do. Okay.
I can see the agitation and fear of the servants beside me. But you, how do you manage to drown out their colors with mere words? Their dark hues dissolve immediately, and humility sets in.
I have always desired only respect, not fear. It is good to know that my efforts have not been in vain. Thank you for telling me.
I'm still new to the art of exploring.
Rudimentary tools device covered in what appears to be a little dark. Ooh, hello, good. CSVs. Oh, I'll need to do some trading when I get back.
Victory awaits.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Rusty bridges over dusty trenches. How frightfully fascinating. Truly, the mind boggles. There's ropes and tools. Oh.
Excellence matters.
Barely notice touch the darkness, and the darkness will accept you. Examine the pit. Bright daylight cannot pierce the darkness lying over the slopes, and the longer you look into its depth, the stronger feeling grows when the darkness isn't just an absence of light, but something immeasurably vast, endless, and capable of reaching the farthest stars or swallowing a galaxy. Through sheer force of will, you avert your gaze. Stretch my hand into the darkness. At the edge of your consciousness, you said something slimy and intangible, answering your invitation for contract. It seeps into your thoughts, tasting your emotions. Surprise and curiosity envelop you. These feelings are not your own. Step away from the hole. Each step takes tremendous effort. It feels as though you're being smothered from the inside, running your very dust to the point of your heart might just jump out of your chest, but you stubbornly continue walking until the alien thoughts release you and the illusion immediately falls away.
None shall stand in my way.
Is there anything else here?
Searching is my observance.
Oh, baby! Yes, here we go. Can you wield this? Newest to oldest. Oh, she can't, because... Oh, fucking hell, what is this? The wielder of the staff gains vision of death.
Follow my lead.
Can I exterminatus this thing? Nope. Well, I don't think there's anything else here. Presumably there's some sort of alien creature or demon down there.
It's about time.
Nothing here save a planet that tempts one into the darkness. I am not submitting my will to an alien. Heresy! I'm gonna try and check this out though. That was weird. Probably nothing here. Oh, some adamantine? Yes, I shall. We're running out of extractiums though. We'll need to see what we can do about getting some more of that. Ooh, water world. Alright, let's go. Let's fucking fight him. A report shows up on your personal cogitator screen. Unknown ships are towards towards the Interstellar Sextant. A cargo ship belonging to one of Footfall's wealthiest traders. It looks like the pirates have bitten off more than they can chew, and it's now been forced to drag the ship into a more secure place before they can plunder it undisputed. Attack the pirates. As soon as they see you, the escort ships charge into battle first once the captive Sextant powers up the warp engines. Unless you interrupt the preparation for the jump, the cargo ship will forever vanish beyond the veil of the Imperium along with the riches it carries. Send all available forces to intercept the interstellar sextant. Don't let it get away. I wonder, are we doing a boarding action or are we shooting out of the sky?
The litany of ordnance rings out across our decks.
Let's try here first. Just a little bit out, isn't it? Okay. Nope. That worked. Right, I don't think we're gonna catch that anyway, so we might as well shoot there. Yeah, fuck it, we ball. Wasn't what I meant to do, but okay.
Beware, Lord Captain. Our shield is down.
Front shield. Oh no. Fault. Oh dear. We have to repair after we I don't know if we'll be able to take this thing out. Like, I'm pretty sure we won't. But we'll do our best. Spin round. Bonk bonk. Shield, baby. don't think those torpedoes can make a right angle jump. No. They can get quite close, but not quite. Maybe if I'm really lucky, I might be able to knock its engines out. That worked. We surrender. Good news. Right, okay. Daka Daka. Bang. And then good. Oh, fuck off. Good thing I've got those shields up. Yeah, it didn't do anything. You missed at that range, you fucking sad excuse for a pirate. Right. Oh, you're just out of range. Okay. Daka Daka. Laser. Changing course. Disengage. Let's live to fight another day. Daka Daka. You dare attack a member of the Von Valencius dynasty? I'm afraid to say so, or your life is mine. Oh, you're dead on your turn. Oh, dead on the missile's turn, which will be going after whatever the fuck that is. Yep. Kaboom. Hang on. Yeah, I'll just do that. Changing course. Let's disengage. Yep, let's go for here. Nope. Oh wow, get fucked, my guy. You missed at that range! Absolute joke. Those torps ain't hitting me. Nah, they've got too long to go around. Oh, ayo, ayo. Whoop, 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 yep. Oh, wouldn't you know it? 80% chance to hit. 100% chance to kick your fucking ass. And torps. No, you think you're running, sunshine? I can move faster than you. Oh, are you just in or are you just out? You're just in. Hell yeah!
Display. I am surprised we survived.
Nasal macro can. Short range, they deal first. I like my ones. Cool, and I'm gonna repair as soon as we get back in. I need to repair. Right. back out to the Expanse. Oh. Ooh, it looks so cool when it does that. Lord Captain, I bring dire news. A feud is broken out between the clans that maintain the Void Shield arrays. Rumor has it of late that Lady Theodora was seen on the lower decks, and so one of the families has called rebellion against the usurper of the Void Ship. That is, you. So far, no one believes their mad tales, but unrest began at the fringes of the compartments. The ship's enforcers are all ready to eliminate the enslaved clan and pacify the entire Void Shield crew. The decision is yours. What is the story about Lady Theodora? Rumors of Lady Theodora's presence in the Void Ship have been circulating for a long time. They appear to be deliberate provocation rather than ordinary drunken ramblings. Perhaps someone is intentionally stirring up the masses to rebel against you. Or perhaps it is the influence of the warp. The enforcers are already investigating, but right now we need to stop the conflict from escalating any further. As long as the unrest continues, the Void Ship's shields will not be operating in full capacity. Find the source of the rumors and punish those responsible. I don't want any unnecessary deaths. Lord Captain, as Seneschal Viserion would say, there is no innocence in such cases. The clans are endangering our Void Ship, tussling over a strange and obviously false rumor. If you so desire, I will convey your wishes to the enforcers later, but right now the unrest must be stopped and the people must be returned to their rightful duties. Destroy the rebellious clan and find a replacement amongst the neighbouring crews. I'll see you to it. Oh. Lord Captain, there's a conflict between the followers of the Order of the Hammer and the refugees of the Windscale Dynasty domain. An argument broke out near the tomb of the aesthetic Nicomaides Cephas. The tomb was damaged in a fray. The pilgrims revering Cephas' revival, Philomothese of Massey, claim that Cephas to be a thief who have stolen the relics of St. Cogatus and disturbed the sacrament of his resting place to satiate the greed. The Order of the Hammer is furious at the heretical statements and the desecration of the aesthetic burial sites. What say my advisors? By coming to a foreign realm, the Malthians demonstrate their insolence. Penance should be imposed upon them. We'll send them on a pilgrimage to find relics of Saint Cognatus and learn the ways of Saint Cephas. In this way, they would be of use to the returning lost relics till the Order of the Hammer would be satisfied with just a verdict. There was a similar case of the belief dispute on the 5th Ophelian Cathedral, and the conflict between the two cults resulted in a sacred duel. 20 champions from each side came forward, both vowing sides to accept the victor's teachings if they lost. I propose to invoke the cathedral's edict and settle the dispute in the same way. They believe their faith is superior? Then let them prove it. Subject them to a severe test of faith. If they survive it, they will have proven their steadfastness. Even if the Order of the Hammer does not accept their arguments, it would at least easier for them to recognize newcomers' right to interpret the way of St. Cognatus as they prove it their own blood and pain. Let's see what we got here. Henrich is right. Send the most zealous ones on a repentant pilgrimage. Follow the edicts of the Ophelian Cathedral. Let them bring forth a representative and negotiate some coexistence. We shall allow the Malthians to prove their strength, their convictions, severe trial of faith, or charge the Order of the Hammer to welcome 100 new arrivals into their ranks. Let them learn one another's ways and come to accept this distinct path towards the revered Cognatus. We shall allow the Malthians to prove their strength, their convictions through a severe trial of faith. Let them show the weight of their words and teachings. 100 Malthians have volunteered to undergo a trial of faith. 74 have survived, proving the steadfastness of their beliefs and earning the respect of the Order of the Hammer. The indomitable teaching of Philomothese of Malfi laid down the deep roots of the hard soil of Foulstone. The followers of his teaching were zealous and determined. Completed high throne plus security. Holy gifts. Alright, cool. For St. Drusus, what does this give me? Blocks the high throne. No, we can't have that one. Alright, okay. Indulgences for sale or touched by holiness. Signal Gnasis left behind many treasures that are now coveted by powerful men and women. Rogue trader Incendia Corda possesses the shards of a priceless combi tool bearing the saint's fingerprints. Formally reclaiming the relic via the Adeptus Administratum will be a bureaucratic war requiring influential allies, nothing short of an army of clerics and scribes. But it is passed into the safekeeping of monks of the Order of Hammer. A great triumph for the faithful. Or selling forget no. Touched by holiness. Boom. I can call for a crusade? Holy shit, that's awesome. Janus.
Your Lordship, there are alarming reports coming from Janus. A number of strange mutations have been spotted alongside the populations in remote agri complexes. Aside from the obvious disfigurement and subsequent estrangement of these mutants, called wretches by the rest of the colonists, are coming together to practice a primitive form of religion involving the ritual worship of the land. While they display no disbelief or hostility, their very existence is concerning.
The Janus nobility humbly awaits the decision. What do we know about these wretches?
Their mutations cause a lot of skin pigment and shedding of hair. Some eyes have started developing and initiating membranes, similar to that of reptiles. Some have succumbed to the progress of atrophy of larynx, causing loss of human speech. At the same time, their tendons become denser and more elastic, providing increased endurance and load resistance. These wretches are commonly ostracized due to their grotesque appearance. There haven't been too many cases of mob justice yet, but they will become commonplace after the mutations deformities become more obvious. Wretches tend to form groups with similarly afflicted people. Their average level of intellect is low, all belong to the labor caste, communicate among themselves using primitive vernacular of their own invention. As for their barbaric religion, they are both defying the soil and Janus itself. To them, working agri-complex is a form of worship, which has a prospect of positive impact on productivity. Suffer not the mutant to live. Hunt them down. That place already had an issue of falling to chaotic corruption. I will not have this happen again. Murder them all. May Janus ever remain pure.
All over Janus, pious serfs are exterminating the wretches and their tainted bloodline. Suffer not the mutant in your abode. Yep. Ultra Requisitors. Complacity +1. That is a very nice weapon. Okay. The Secret of the Winter Scales. Legend of the Winter Scales for the Secret of the Gas Victoriums. That's the only thing I can have. Huh. Okay. I can't have more than one at the moment. Okay. Warp travel. Lord Captain, we have an emergency. We have received word that there's been a sighting of the lower decks. The sighting of Lady Theodora! The messages we have received are incomplete and vague, a little more yelling than hysterical claims. There have been reports of casualties and unrest. The compartment in question has already been sealed off, but I thought you might want to look into what's going on yourself. The situation is delicate and what's especially disturbing is that there are mentions of Adira Talas being present at the scene. I'll deal with this personally. Right away. If Adira is fucking tempting me, I will blow a hole in her fucking head. She does not serve any use other than that one time she warned me of shit that was going wrong. But I'm not fucking, like... Suffer not the heretic to live. I am ready. Okay.
The machine gun grants me insight.
The instrument terminal is important part of the history. Okay. The rumors about Lord Captain Theodora, surely you cannot believe them. And now who deigns to grace us with their presence? Another gaggle of heretics and traitors thirsting to get their due for what they've done? Or is it Leader herself who's finally grown up hiding behind others? Theodora von Valencius is before you. She looks grotesque. A hole yawns wide in her chest. Rusted hooks protrude from beneath her skin, and lump and inflamed scar cuts across her throat. The figure flickers as though dropping in and out of reality. She looks at you with the wittish eyes of a corpse and venomous smile. Rogue trader, we meet at last. I'd grown tired of waiting for you to pay me a visit. Theodora's look is appraising, and her mocking tone turns to one of distaste. Indeed, centuries of selfless toil, effort, and everything I left behind has gone to this non-entity. Warp illusion, be gone! Genta, my dear, there's no need to make such a fuss. Why don't we sit down over a cup of recap like we used to? I'll listen to your rapturous tales of sacred relics, portents, and your special path. You must have been so lonely without me here. No one else is willing to listen to your ravings, or help you with your childish treasure hunt. Theodora laughs melodiously, almost without mockery. The sight of terrifying Theodora, Ablar's face turned sickly pale.
Fruit, spare us from this cursed apparition to the archenemy.
Is that what you are truly praying for? I can hear how fast your heart is bounding, Messarian. I think deep down you hope this apparition never ends. We've already met. Of course, girl, for it was I who gave the order to bring you here. To my ship. Oh, how I rue that decision now, and how I regret heeding the advice of my seneschal. Abelard whispers her to you.
How can this be?
It is the same vision as on the officer's deck. It's entirely different. Why does it not remember that meeting? Why does it remember what the real Lady Theodora did? Alas, my glorious voyage through life was ended in the dullest possible way. By death. A nuisance I staved off as long as I could, but do not weep for me, my girl. I am still keeping an eye on my property. I'm punishing those who failed me. Theodora bares her rotten teeth with a snarl, her laughing beauty. Where is Adira? What have you done with her? Me? What have I done with Adira? All I did was turn that little mutt from the fringe into a true servant of the Imperium. I gave her toys, I cleaned up her antics, I provided her with everything she could ever dream of. Oh, I had great plans for poor little Adira. And what do you want with me? Why were you waiting for me? Matters are so dire that pleas of one of my servants breached the depths veil reach my ears. How could I ignore such a desperate cry for help, and from my little Adira as known as? And once I appeared here, of course I had to meet the pretender who has allowed this deplorable state of affairs. You are not Theodora. Theodora is dead. There is no coming back from that. I'm dead? How's that? I am no different from those who have not yet crossed the divide between reality and eternity. I see, I speak, I remember the wrongs you all committed against me. And for all those who failed me, I have already begun extracting my retribution. I truly am Theodora, the remnants of herself that she left behind in this world. I am an echo of her memories preserved in the minds of those who cared for her. Oh, you're walking home right now, Law. I am an echo of her memories preserved in the minds for those who cared for her. I am the taste of tears spilt for the unsaid and undone. I am the terror of who she failed to turn the tide of fate, and whose wood refuses to look the truth in the face. I am as real as the human passions that bring worlds to ruin. If you are Theodora, then tell me who really killed you. Oh, with a cake! Yo, dude, that's fucking sick. Oh, wouldn't you like to know the answer to that question? I don't even know which would be more satisfying, to give you an honest answer or to leave you languish in your ignorance. Well, we'll see how you conduct yourself, little girl. Oh, that you made, sick. I'm sorry we cannot help you, but you do not belong here. Theodora tosses her head back and laughs, the scar on her throat opened with a wet, sucking noise, curving into a horrible facsimile of a smile. She feels sorry for me. Wretched, spineless creature. No, the only one worthy of pity here is you, girl. But do not expect any. I am not here to console you, oh no. I am here to seek retribution against all who failed me. My brainless crew, my useless officers, my pathetic servants who turned their backs on their mistress in her darkest hour. And worst of all, you, my dear heir. You have undeservedly claimed the warrant and everything else that is mine. I will drag it into the warp with me, including you. Okay.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
The lines on the screen look fuzzy, okay. Oh, nice. People remain infinitely mutated. So we killing her, right?
Victory awaits.
Hurry! Hurry before the Lord Captain gets angry! Where did it go? I saw it right here. Only darkness can be seen when we reach the macro cannon. Alright, okay. Well, I'm dealing with my predecessor's ghost. Where is she? I clearly remember her being around here somewhere. She's probably a warp demon. Yeah, she's clearly a warp demon. We also fought a Forge Fiend, which, by the way, shouldn't happen. Liquid spell, carrying strong control spell. Alright, okay. Idira, she's in... Ah, there you are, my little coward. Why won't you look at your captain, Idira? It's wrong. It's all wrong. Look at her, girl. My little Idira is utterly trapped in her visions. No matter. I will allay your doubts. Lord Captain? Idira turns her head to you, but her demented gaze only rests briefly on your face before sliding away. Up close, you can see the base of Idira's temple implants is blackened and melted. No. Wait, Lord Captain! Lady von Valentius! Idira raises her eyes to Theodora, who stands before her. Tears stream down Idira's cheeks. You came back! Theodora clucks her tongue with sympathy, reaching out tenderly to stroke her hair. Poor little Idira. There. How could I not come? You were crying for me so desperately. Your pleas carried to the very depths of the warp itself. The smile suddenly drops from her mutated face. Why didn't you save me? Why didn't you warn me? Answer me, you insignificant wretch, or I'll drag the answer out of you myself. Theodora's fingers dig into her scalp, meeting no resistance.
Stop it!
Idira lets out a soul-chilling howl and tries to grab the hand tearing into her, but her fingers pass through the monster's flesh. I didn't hear anything! I didn't hear anything that could have done anything to do with you! I'm sorry, Lord Captain! I failed! Ah! Idira breaks into a strangled scream and you feel the air around you go rapidly colder. Oh, she took 9 damage and she'll be fine. Argenta wordlessly swings up her weapon and aims at Idira, who is struggling with the monster's hold. The Sister of Battle looks at her without a doubt, out of mercy. Argenta, stop! Argenta wrinkles her nose at your shouted command and lowers the weapon by a few centimeters, but she does not put it away. Idira, I am your captain. Listen to me and snap out of it. No. Idira shudders and goes limp, but she blinks disoriented and looks at you. Lord Captain? Damn it! Theodora shoves the psyker away with a low snarl. The rogue trader's body begins to change, losing its human shape. Chaos will devour you. It will devour everyone responsible for my death. Die. Die for the delectation of my lord. What is she? She is a pink horror! There's some blue horrors. No, not Cassia there, but Cassia here. Argenta. Me. Ablamat! Bring me their balls!
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
My stream has been great, by the way. I've been having a fucking blast.
Accustomed to being ordered.
It will be done. Victory is imminent.
Alright, Cassia. Daka. Yeah, she's got a shotgun pistol, because of course she does. Oh, for fuck's sake. I love that she, oh, look at it, spitful. Oh, knocks her over. Wicked fun. Did it just explode? Jai, don't you fucking die. Let's give her another turn. Immediately reduce this fucking thing. Okay, and we'll give it to Pascal.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Jai, will buff Abelard, I think. Nope. Buff me. Hey buddy, I've got some bad news for you. I'm very angry and you happen to be in my fucking way. Daka. Literally close range murder. Everyone's throwing around a lot of blinding grenades. I don't know where people got them from, but I'm not happy about this. Misrequisition of forces. It's definitely not working for me. You dealt 32 damage to me, you prick. I healed you like 40 times last. Abelard! Yeah, Abelard has a special ability to absolutely wreck shit. It is fucking hilarious. Abelard! Bring me their balls! This is my own ship. This is my own crew on my ship, by the way. I should mention that.
It will be done.
Of course. Whenever you... Oh. Dodge. So whenever you kill a pink horror, it can turn into a blue horror, or two blue horrors.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Abelard.
I'll paint your death in color.
Low momentum.
Abelard, bring me their balls.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. To dust.
So Adira stares at the with crazed eyes whilst clutching the wounds on her head. At first no sound comes out of her moving lips, and then she coughs weakly and whispers, "Lord Captain, is it really you?" Argenta trades her weapon at Adira and watches you closely. The abomination that claims you called her, is this true? Me? Did I? Yes, Lord Captain. I think it was me who called her. I can barely remember. Their voices, my old good whispers, they suddenly turned red, sharp. They came cutting, tearing, ripping me to pieces. I cried out, called for help, and she came. She groans and clutches her head. Damn it! Why are the voices making so much noise now? Shut up! Shut up! previous rogue trader has been seeing the ship recently. Was that your doing?
Yes. I did it a couple of times when I had too much to drink. At the time, I thought I heard her voice amongst the whispers in my head. The voice was so sad, so clear. I couldn't help myself. I answered. I hope I could reach her there.
She bites her lip.
Ever since she died, ever since I first heard her voice in my head, the whispers have gotten louder, clearer, harder to resist.
You hear the warp whispering in your head, and you answered, "Are you insane?"
You don't know what it's like. The most important person in your life, who's now gone forever, suddenly starts talking to you inside your head. How could I not try to reach her? I had to.
She falls silent for a moment. When she does next begin to speak, it's barely audible whisper.
I know what you are thinking. During the warp drop, when Lady Theodora came towards us, I keep thinking about that meeting. I keep blaming myself. Why did I divine it? Why did I stop her killer? These thoughts have been playing at the back of my mind, day after day, choking me with guilt. But you do know what? The one on the officer's deck, I don't know what it was, but this time, here, was the product of my guilt. An accuser straight out of my own mind.
So what am I supposed to do with you now?
I know after everything I've done, you must have no faith in my willpower or my strength. But I can fix everything. It's just, I'm not at my best, you see. Maybe we can find a way to replace my implants, or some other remedy. A better one. Lady Valencia said that such a thing could be found. If not here, then elsewhere. I just didn't need it before, but we just need to find it. We need to figure out where to look, and then we'll get it. Until then, I keep myself in a tight leash.
In the name of the Emperor, you gotta die. Sister Argenta, do your duty. Nah, you can't have that shit. So, I cannot have a Psyker going rogue. Idira lets out a desperate shriek and tries to hide from the inevitable, but the Sister of Battle's strike finds its target. The Psyker's body slowly sags to the floor. Emperor grant her. Ablar short staring at the body and blinking for 2 seconds before turning away. We lost all of the items that we had on her. Wielding a sampling tool, the mech dendrite carefully reaches toward the bloody mess that used to be Idira's blade and dips the tip into it. I will preserve an organic specimen for future study. You did the right thing, Lord Captain. There is no way back for a fallen Psyker. That's true. Lord Captain, I received a report that the shooting on the lower deck had stopped. I presume you have brought the situation under control. Awaiting further instructions. I eliminated the problem. Neither Idira nor the ghost of the departed Theodora will ever trouble her again. Once I'm finished, make arrangements for the disposal of the bodies here. Yeah, no, you can't. You can't let rogue psychers be a thing.
We must.
Authorized.
You cannot let rogue psychers be a thing. I would kill her 100 times over.
Success is an irrefutable certainty.
Well, Idira, I didn't really think you did much mechanically.
When the faithful are idle, hell shall prevail.
Ready for day's input.
Instead of regular symbols and numbers, the screen displayed slanted script almost resembling handwriting in an unknown language. Okay. Knives and grenades. Cool. Force grenade. Cool. Anything else that I may have missed? Oh.
A new challenge for me.
What is that over there? Oh, is Dira somewhere nearby?
Follow my lead.
She's gone through the floor, I guess.
It's about time.
Yeah, I wasn't using her anyway. I'm sure that if I went for a heretic route, there'd be much more interesting things that I'd done with her, but I'm iconoclastic dogmatic. Having a psyker on my crew that's not named Cassia doesn't really feel worth it. Everything that she did was done by somebody else and better, so like, as far as I'm concerned, literally, oh no, how terrible anyway. But yeah, you can't have rogue psychers calling back your great whatever. I cannot have her doing that. That is heresy. That reminds me though. Reminding me of heresy. That sounds like heresy. Oh. This will give her some dodge bonus. For each enemy affected by their psi power or psychic staff. No, it doesn't work with her. No, it doesn't work. That, however, will work perfectly fine. Okay, what are you doing now? Okay. Okay. Let's go to the Pulvis Platinum. Lord Captain, I am receiving reports about malfunctions on various ship systems. This time we are dealing with inexplicable temperature fluctuations. Thermal control failures were observed not only in the individual compartments, but even in the soldiers' protective equipment. Several crew members have suffered from burns and frostbite. The tech priests are performing the rites of machine spirit pacification and remain convinced the issues were caused by the spirit's obstinacy and defiance. The reports claim the incidents remain well within the scope of expected performance parameters. Over the last few days, complaints about the malfunctioning thermal control have dwindled, but the crew members have started whispering that their vessel is haunted. The tech priest's assurances that only the machine spirit's tempers are to blame, and nothing to dissuade these ridiculous rumors. I think we'll end up going back to football fairly soon. I do need to speak to the Seneschal.
Lord Captain, the logbox system's intercepted a distress signal coming from an Imperial vessel. The system contains a ship that belongs to the planetary fleet of Dargonus, the capital of the Von Valencia's dynasty. Transmission is repeated at regular intervals, and the message itself is corrupted. A cacophony of requests, help, groans, and shouts. What in the world is your name they're shouting, Lord Captain?
We shall see that last. I do not trust. A ship shouting my name does not sound trustworthy. A lot of fuel here. We have enough plasteel for just now, I feel. Let's go to the gutted void ship and see how we do with this. Yes. Yes, we will take this crew. I wish I had like a cosplay bolter. I don't have a 3D printer that's good enough for that, but I wish I did.
Cass, light of mine eyes, have you ever considered dyeing your hair? With your house's wealth, you could afford the finest treatments.
Why ever would I do that? I perceive the hues swirling in people's souls. Their masks cannot deceive my gaze.
Yes, but you would look pretty with it. I like the fact that I like Jai. Person's body is covered in unpleasant-looking corroded scabs and ulcers. They look like fresh mutations. Is this another one of Nurgle? I see the words agile mutant. They ain't gonna live. Heresy. No, that's not what I meant to do. Really? Okay, I guess. Ooh, there's quite a few people here. They're all melee by the looks of things. So, in that case then...
Battlefields are always...
Oh, they're not all melee shit.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Just insta-kill, don't worry about it. Ablar gets a buff.
Not a servitor.
That's not the Seneschal's job.
Fuck it, we've
It
all...
will be done.
Sorry for not messaging, cutting shit for dinner and about such chicken. No, totally. I former chef. I used to be a chef, so don't worry about it. I get you.
Victory is imminent. At your beck and call.
Oh. I have pissed off the forces of chaos by not falling to chaos. Zinchian bastards.
Forge ahead. Suits my purposes.
That'll do. Suffer not the mutant to live.
The Emperor's judgment. I am his will made manifest. Right.
Oh my god, this is so satisfying. In the name of the Emperor! I'm out of shots, damn. Oh, you kicked a tech priest, you villain! What the fuck are these guys doing? Jai, could you
with the right
Zero fucks given.
How about no?
And then...
You've got a problem. I've got a prize.
No, I don't have a problem, Jai.
Doubt is for the weak.
Why would I ever have a problem with you?
My momentum.
Oh boy. I don't like it when people start. I don't like it when the fucking heretics and mutants start knowing who I am.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Abelard! Bring me the bolts.
Seen worse battles than this in my time. Someone else can do this. For all balances.
Hey, buddy. Prepare to die in the name of the Emperor.
Follow my lead.
Is there anybody else left? Oh, there's one dude left. Oh, fuck, they're at the arse end of the map.
A tactically sound approach. Indeed.
Jesus Christ, from across the map.
At your beck and call.
Yeah, fuck it, we both.
Running.
Hell yes. Alright, mutants, let's see. Did you have anything good on you? You got Mars patent chain axe. Sure sign of heresy is what it says to me. Oh boy. Okay.
Victory awaits.
Grant me the wisdom to perceive.
Yeah. Oh, everyone's got to level up. Hang on. Let's see. Devastating attack. The Archmilitant's attack hit. Cautious approach. Confident approach. Kick. You literally just boot someone. Archmilitant's attack, if it hit, it causes the target to make a toughness test with a 2 times out. Right, okay, ballistic skill. Whichever is higher. So that is my ballistic skill is currently at 7. So that would be a 14 penalty. If failed, the target will suffer a negative effect based on the target type of attack damage. With Reckless Rush, you immediately gain movement. Yep. This stack, if the Archmilitant has stacks of versatility, these stacks are doubled. Yes. Yes. Right. Okay. Shit. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Right. Okay. Can I get Kakari stuff? Can I get Kakari stuff? I don't know if I can. Power armor proficiency? I need strength 45. Yo! I need to get strength 45. I never stop believing. All stacks of never stop shooting become lost. They instead become willpower divided by willpower divided by 2 number of stacks of. Additionally, the Fortress World character may upgrade their willpower characteristics even if their current archetypes do not allow it. Unflinching heroism. Every time you use a heroic act, you gain 5 to their timely rescue. Whilst you're under the original 10 additional suppression fire. What was it? Combat addict? No. Spare magazine. Your first reload is nothing. At the end of their turn, Fortress World characters gain stacks have never stopped shooting equal to half the minimal damage of the most damaging ranged weapon they use this round. Yes! Yes, I will take that. That is fucking dumb. Oh, Abelard. You're already a wall of rockcrete. What's this? Provocation. You may... No. Follow my lead. Until the start of the next turn, Vanguard gains 10 plus 2 times the fellowship, which in this case is 3, so that'd be 16 damage, 16% bonus damage, and 16% armor penetration against the enemies in a 2-cell radius around the Vanguard. Additionally, when the ability is cast, all allies in the 2-cell radius around the Vanguard gain the following ability until the start of the round. The character can now move to any cell adjacent to the Vanguard without provoking attack of opportunity. Bulwark. Gain deflection against ranged attacks equal to the number of stacks of unyielding. Yeah. That's silly. What do we want to give him, though? His Carouse is 95? Jesus Christ. The ability to rip. Oh my god. What the fuck? Or I could give him Medicaid. Nah. Lower Imperium? Nah. Demolition? Nah. Yeah, sure, Carouse. Just should make him a fucking tank. He'll just never die. This is our plan. Abelard is our boy. He's a good boy. Call the Bolts. Your next attack will have the additional effect. It deals additional ballistics. Yep. Don't even need to look at anything else. What's this one? We'll have 100% over penetration and 2 times perception. And what's my perception? Is that persuasion? No, perception is 30. 6% armor penetration. The attack that always over is this. Nah, that's just better. Argenta, girl, what are you looking for? We're gonna go for a piercing shot on you because that actually claim the bounty. Yeah, much better. Cassie, what's up, girl? What you getting? Kill zone stratagem. Grand strategist chooses one combat tactics area for 1 round. All enemies in that area are forced to reroll dodge and parry tests. Strong stratagem, overwhelming stratagem. Reveal the light. Target ally gains a bonus to their willpower and toughness. Show the path. That's pretty good. Vigil beyond time. First use of any target marks it with the effect of... nope. Held in my gaze. The navigator deals from 1 plus 2 times willpower bonus to that of 6 plus 4 willpower damage. The enemy... Yep, let's go for held in my gaze. Bury the light deep within. That'll do. Wall of rock creep. She's got 110 lower. Do I go for that? What's her athletics at? Let's not. Let's go for. Let's just. No, that's completely over the top. Let's give her Carouse. Yeah, give her Carouse. Make her a little bit tankier. Alright, cool. Now to find out why everyone was screaming my fucking name in the transmission. Alright. Ooh. Something over here. Good! Get some stuff here. So we're clearly going to have to climb over that.
It's about time.
Ah, what was that? Ah!
Operation successful.
Staff of House Cassini. And a distraction kit. Ooh. Well, guess who's getting themselves a new lovely cape? Yeah, put. Ooh, lowers the enemy's perception. Nah, let's leave it where it is. However, can I equip that? Enemies targeted by the navigator powers get a minus penalty to all the characters ability and navigate next turn. The penalty stacks is renewed every time. Allies targeted by navigator powers gain additional movement points. 7, infusing 7. Allies targeted by the navigator powers get. Yeah, no, that's really good. Ooh. Cassie with the red eye looking cute. Bury the light deep within. Game.
I woke up with a feeling of wonder, as if a field of flowers was blossoming nearby. A child was saved from death. 1,000 heretics were burning alive, begging and sobbing and howling.
Man, you've got some weird fucked up dreams, Argenta. You should probably see a therapist about that.
I better myself through my service.
If I have to get into another fight, I swear to God, well, I swear to the Emperor, I will fuck their shit up.
None shall stand in my way.
Break them around! Die! Die! For the Emperor!
No, they're just killing each other. That guy has a plasma rifle? Abelard! Abelard, bring me their balls. I do so desire a new monument on my desk. This is Navigator Stone. The handles are extremely wore. Invisible marks have left by nails, evidence of terrifying hours spent locked in battles with the warp powers of the warp. Yes, I will take all your stuff. I will take all your stuff. Navigator, the leader of the ravaged ship's crew, wipes the sweat from his brow, an emotion characteristic of Navigators, not with his whole hand, but with 2 fingers moving from left to right, so as not to touch his third eye by accident. This movement is not only the sign of fatigue he allows himself. His posture is immaculate, shoulders wise, eyes front, as if he did not just emerge from a grueling battle and is simply greeting you on the bridge of an uneventful day. Greetings, your ladyship. There is no need for introductions. I know the heirs of the Von Valencia's line by sight. I am Han, of House Cassini, the navigator on this vessel, and as the senior surviving officer, I assumed command after the incident. Lady Navigator, what an unexpected and pleasant meeting, considering the circumstances. He dips his head to Cassia. I have not had the honor of being personally acquainted with you, but of course I know the emblem of House Ocelio. How fares the honorable regent? Cassia Ocelio, she offers a reserved nod. Cordiality will not disguise the ice-blue coldness of your words, Navigator Han. However, I will tell Regent Aronto that you inquired after his health. You may pass on my best wishes to Novator Cassini. And now let us set our military aside. I'm sure the rogue trader would like to ask you a few questions. As Han speaks, the others glare at you with their attention. Up close you can plainly see that every one of them is a mutant. Their faces and bodies bear the mark of incredible grotesque enormities, the same as the muttering madmen who about you. However, Han's associates seem perfectly clear-eyed, showing no signs of madness. What happened to the ship and the crew, Han? This ship, assigned to the port of Dargonis some time ago, the captain was instructed to deliver a package, urgently, by hand, to you, your ladyship. We were even shown a pict of your face. That seems impossible. The navigator, by the way, this is a really cool thing about this game. It actually shows you what things mean. This is what I like about it. The navigator's voice seems calm, yet there is tension in his eyes, which are trained on you. The disaster struck during the warp jump. I will never know all the details. I was preoccupied with my primary duty, but for some reason the captain decided to open that package. That, as you may have noticed, had a most disruptive impact on the crew. Han frowned. The package contained a chaos artifact, a chaos bomb, if you will. The moment it was removed from its protective cocoon, the crew began to lose their mind and mutate. The first to be afflicted was the captain and senior officers, but the effect spread with incredible speed. Every deck was consumed by it, every last one. Raging mutants, no longer sane, damaged many systems. The ship was in distress and would most certainly have destroyed had I not resorted to making an emergency exit from the warp. The people you see here are the only survivors, or rather the only ones who were able to retain both their lives and sanity. I gathered everyone I could, isolated the source of the danger, and sent out a distress signal. We were adrift, waiting for some help to come fight off the mad crew members, and you arrived. So the Chaos Bomb package was meant for me. Who was the sender? As far as I'm aware, it's from Kunrad Votvir, Master of Whisperers in the Rogue Trader's retinue. It's likely he arranged delivery either personally or through intermediaries. Abelard's face turns deep purple, cooking puce. That blasted traitor has beat us to Dargonis, and now he's free to act with impunity. Would not surprise me to find out that this work of sorcery. How else could he have reached the world in such a short time? Han pauses and then adds bluntly, most brazenly, your reaction suggests that you were not expecting the package of this sort. That is good to know. I had almost convinced myself the Rogue Trader was deliberately collecting Chaos artifacts. I am not tainted by Chaos, and I knew nothing of this package. I give you this in the word of a Rogue Trader, but I am fully within my rights to kill him. He gives you a searching look, then bows his head. I beg your pardon, your leadership. I saw the terrible death of the entire crew with my own eyes. I was forced to bring the ship out of the warp by means of emergency maneuver, and I had to fight with my former comrades, insane and twisted. I am tired. However, the sender wanted all of this, and sweeping gesture of destruction of the corpse of the crew around him, to happen to your ship, and not ours. Were you not affected by the mutations and madness? Well, that depends. I was born a mutant, you see. Han smiled grimly wearily. Navigators are taught to resist the influence of chaos, and so I have been as best I could, but I will be frank with you, I cannot be certain I have not avoided it completely. There have been no invisible indications yet. Awareness test. All signs point to Han telling the truth, but you notice his clear evidence of just how difficult it is for him to struggle against corruption. He is extremely tired and practically exhausted. Where's the artifact now? Intention, his posture, and his gaze become more noticeable. I have placed it in a protective sarcophagus more reliable than the previous repository. Unfortunately, the artifact was as powerful as this one. No one could be destroyed under these circumstances, or rather I had no assurances that it would not disintegrate every single one of us and scatter us across several light hours of neighbouring space. Once we are off the ship, I will absolutely find a way to destroy the thing. Face it, Cassini. You can't leave the ship. The corruption of the Chaos Bomb did afflict you, albeit not as strongly as others, and you know this. I can tell by your reaction. What are you saying? The usually reserved Cassie glares at you. Does the Rogue Trader have such a low opinion of the Navis Nobilite blood? If the corruption of the Imperium could so easily break and will and maim our soul, the Emperor would have never have trusted us with his sacred duty. The exhaustion and tension in Han's posture finally get the better of him. His head drops and he rubs his forehead once more. I've been gazing into the eyes of the warp for as long as I can remember, yet I have never been so close to it. It's taken all my strength to keep it at bay. But for how much longer can I hold on? I don't want to go mad and become like the others. We could lay mine to what remains of the ship and blast it along with the artifact from a safe distance. I have resources and knowledge to do it. The words give Han pause as he seemed convinced. He relaxes a little, but then asks cautiously as I test the waters. What about me and the crew? Will you take us with you? You can come with me, but the remnants of the crew will be terminated. These are beyond salvation. They're corrupted by chaos. These are my people. We lived through this nightmare together. I am responsible for them. All of us will leave the ship, or none of us do. If you're a true son of the Navis Nobility, you know what you must do. Don't let the corruption that has touched you devour your soul. Han grows pale, but after a minute he says hoarsely, "You're right. I've been struggling against the inevitable for too long. Isla has gained conviction of the faith." Ah, cool, for permanent. Yeah, he just kills himself. A noble choice, whispers Argenta. Her eyes are wide and gleaming with sorrow. He chose death over letting the corruption consume him entirely. He's abandoned us. Everybody has! You see the fear and despair in his eyes. The mutant, now leaderless, suddenly they reach for their weapons. Yeah, no. Oh ho! If they have conviction, you'll gain 5 fellowship. Ooh, chainsword. Plasma rifle. Yes. Yes, we'll take that. The container is covered in a fine ornament of symbols, along which seals of Navis Nobility, and the personal coat of arms of House Cassini stands out. The container is closed and sealed, but the lock does not seem particularly tricky. This thing must be destroyed along with the ship.
won't tolerate weakness.
But yeah, they're mutated by chaos. Like, as soon as I saw them, I knew they were fucked.
Over there.
Oh, there's something in this corner then. Ah ha ha! Hey girl!
Guide humanity between the stars.
Hey girl, prepare for some nice shoes. I hope you like shoes. Oh my god, shoes. Boom. Equip. There we go. Is she dogmatic? I don't know actually.
You are in the presence of House Orcelio.
Victory awaits!
I want to get into here though. Oh, is that glitch? That just says Adira. She's definitely not here.
It's about time.
Nope. Okay. Well, let's get out of here then. Turn to the void ship and blow it all to Kingdom Come. Fallen. But at what cost? Okay. Let's go. Okay. It's unsafe, but I've moved it down from completely unsafe to just unsafe. Let's visit the Orcelio prophecy. Okay. Some fuel. Oh, let's scan this planet. I think I only have one thing left, so I need to be careful. Oh, just 50 XP. Very nice. This doesn't look good. It appears that a large void ship recently dumped a huge load of junk and faulty parts from orbit. The debris that did not burn up in the atmosphere is now blocking the flow of a mighty river. This dam is causing the river to overflow, flooding the nearby valley. A large herd of hoofed rodents are gathered along the riverbanks. If the animals lose their usual habitat, they are doomed. The Lord Captain orders the removal of the space debris from the riverbed, and it's a long and laborious process, but the animals will have a chance to survive. It takes many planetary turns and hundreds of crew members to remove the heap of trash to unclog the river, letting the water flow freely once more. The rodents run back to their pastures without so much as a backward glance at the people who saved them. From my side of things, it's a case of we could have had something interesting to it. More pertinently, it could well be a situation of, oh, it's into the fight. Here we go. Let's go.
Hold fast! Our faith will be tested!
How dare you? Well, the warp channeler is gone, but that's fine. here. Go there. Those torps ain't gonna hit me now. They're heading in the wrong direction. Missed at that range. Ooh, that's depressing. If I can get, I think I can pull a Yui here. Not quite. Yep. Just out of range. Damn. I presume that'll speed up in this direction, probably somewhere over here. Oh no. Got the shot up on me, right. That's a problem. I don't think these torps are going to make it either, but we did our best with those. Let's see, if I move here, I should be able to hit you with the port side guns. Oh, you're just out of reach. Oh, that's so annoying. You are now definitively in range. What? Very nice. And we'll release more torpedoes, I believe. My thought process is the more it spends on fighting the torpedoes, the more likely I am to be able to do stuff myself. I thought I might be able to do something here. This one's not going to do anything though. Too far away. Oh no! Hey! Hey! And then we're going to blow up right by their shields. That should be fine. Kaboom. Excellent news! Fantastic! Not quite as fantastic as I'd like, but you know. That's not good. I didn't like that. That's not good. Okay. Just go straight into the side of them then.
The enemy's void shield has been nullified.
No, let's have you not live to fight another day. In the name of the Emperor, I consign you to non-existence.
Outstanding.
I am amazed that we prevailed.
Nice. Ancient energy core and some ancient machinery. Anything we can do to upgrade here? Can I upgrade the engine? No, but I can upgrade the hull, so I shall. Oh. Straight. Like it. Yes. And this one shall be. Below the Imperium causes the enemy to ship immediately to turn 45 or 90 degrees depending on the ship's maneuverability. If the ship's suffered hull damage, the abrupt turn. Yeah, that sounds really annoying to them. Excellent. Leveling up the ship once you reach the kill. Okay. I prefer to have a psycho involved, but you know. Okay. Okay. We shall leave this. Anything on this world? Promethium. Yes, that's a lot of promethium. We shall leave the sector. I'm a bit concerned. It's so big. This map is huge. Can I really go anywhere here? Let's move our way towards Mundus Valentius. Crossroads of 100 Dreams. Farthest limits of the Chronos Advance are terra incognita for humanity. But one of the bravest, boldest, most adventurers may travel there. Enemies of humanity. Chaos! I need to get more of those thingies. XP is 50 XP. Ice World? Another marine world? If I speak to the Fictotum, I might be able to get more of those extractor thingies. And hopefully we'll be able to do something about that. Come on, 99%. What are you waiting for? Shade doesn't need that much shading. Come on. There we are. Boat 3, do you copy? Finish cleaning the... Okay. High focus, generous Danrock. I wish to give Shay a present. Jai a present. You will make the arrangements. This year is not satisfied with stealing from our cupboards. I humbly apologize. Certainly, your ladyship. All will be taken care of. Might I had in mind what you had for your esteemed companion, given her typically with penchant for luxury? The gift needs to be something remarkable indeed. Procure an impressive weapon, Shay. Yeah. I think I know something that might impress her, your ladyship. There's a curious little thing in your arsenal, and it is as beautiful as deadly, much like your favorite herself. I would like to order some shipping. Reputation, show tradable, trade. There we go. Trading. Ooh. Okay, so that's some stuff up in Rusians. Explorators. Ah, yes. We shall accept those happily. Reputation, show tradable, trade. Ooh, whenever we're using a non-attacking consumable item, a stimulant medica, so it counts attack different type of... Ooh. Targeting guys. What? It increases the wearer's chance to hit at targets at a range of 10 or further. Oh, it's Eldari. Ooh. Okay, Casbalica. Show tradable, trade. I don't want anything from there. Fellowship of the Void. Reputation, show tradable. Nothing tradable. Alright. When the wielder attacks with any ranged weapon in one sail range, the attack also inflicts bleeding. monofilament grenade. No. These are very, very Apex Predator gloves. Whenever a wearer kills a target marked as prey, they gain stackable bonus in the combat. The bonus depends on them. Whoa, very nice. A tactical backpack grants you +1 rate of fire for any burst weapon. Oh, some of these are fucking nuts. Drusus pattern shotgun. Grimoire of the Void. Carnage. It's literally called Carnage. Alright. Alright, okay. Close this. We'll go to the Imperial Navy. Oof. Reputation. Show tradable trade. Reputation again. Ooh, scrap box. How completely useless. Glimmer pattern void array. Each sector. Possibility of doing something there, I feel. We're at a profit factor of 35. I actually don't want to spend it at the moment. My ship's doing fine for the moment. Now that we've got the mobile thingies though, that'll be good. Right. Prometheum, always good. I don't have anything using that so far, so that's good. Right, enemies of humanity. Oh, nope. Let's see what's on this planet. Dead world. Dead world. Okay. A wave of angry whispers passes over the bridge as the arch enemy's minions train their weapons and you prepare to attack. Evade their... Nope. Death to the heretics for the glory of the Emperor. Oh, sick. I'm getting potatoes and beans. This motherfucker eating beans. Hell yes. I'm super happy with that.
You are going to do better with them? In this crude vessel?
Oh, fuck me. That's a big boy. Well, my only option is to spin around them faster. So I think the first thing I'm going to do is just attack them head on because I am a psychopath. I did not realize that they were that big. Shit. That could be a problem. They may punch through my shields on the first turn. This could be a problem. That's definitely a Space Marine ship as well. Yeah, that's literally a Chaos Space Marine vessel. What? They attack themselves? Alright, first of all, kaboom. Second of all, kaboom again. Third of all, have you heard of my friend Kaboom? And lastly, but by no means leastly, kaboom. Holy shit, that actually worked. Yeah, that might fuck with them a bit. Corrupting melta torpedoes. Oh no! take out any of my torpedoes. Oh, that's gonna hit me. This could go very badly. I might actually die. In which case I will not engage in combat with them if I have to reload a save. Pyrokinetic madness? This is how many? Stare into the abyss. Oh, kaboom.
Detecting a vulnerability in the enemy's defenses.
Alright, first of all, no, that's not what I wanted to do. Rotate! Fuck you! The Meltatorps, man, that's fucking brutal. If I outfight this motherfucker, either it's because of the difficulty setting I put it on, or because I'm very, very good. I'm not sure which. Pyrokinetic madness. Implant maddening through the crew. God, stop. Wait, they're literally starting fires on their own ship as they go. Alright, can I don't think I can quite reach him. But if I'm not mistaken, that won't fucking matter! Would I be in range? No. Okay. First of all, fuck you. Second of all, fuck you. Third of all, fuck you.
Return to ashes.
I killed it by having it spin in the warp. Okay. Oh, it's just out of range. Ah, that's sad. Yeah, well, fuck it, we'll go this way. Oh, that's gonna hit me right in the arse. Yeah, there wasn't much I could do about that one. I'm gonna have to repair the shit out of this ship once I'm done. I do not care. I managed to kill it with psychic powers. I killed a much bigger ship with psychic powers. I do not care. I might be able to reach that one, though. We'll see how we do here.
Shield falters. Brace for impact.
This side. Ooh. Miss! Fuck you! Oh, I should have just done it there and pulled them up. Oh, I'm right up behind them. I'll be able to explode! Kaboom, baby! this way, make it harder for them. Oh, fuck you. You're not looking too hot yourself, bud. I took on a much bigger ship and lived. There's your earth-shattering kaboom. Lamau. Spin around, baby. Yeah, I don't really have much use for you. I'll just fire you out this way. That fucking power is so useful. I don't like that I have to move a certain distance, that kind of sucks.
A worthy deed!
Okay, and we are going to want to fucking heal that immediately. Also 10 void conflicts, we're working towards it. Oh, right. Welcome back. I just defeated some heretics. Lanavius, my Ildari companion. No. That would be dangerous. Oh. Looks like we're going straight into a bridge situation. Am I getting assaulted on my bridge rather than getting assaulted in my bedroom? Oh, also I've managed to romance at least one of the companions, like, on purpose. The other one was accidental, and it's because he's got seriously, like... I give off big mom energy because I'm a former officer within the Astra Militarum, the Imperial Guard, and clearly he has a thing for dummy mommies with a chainsword or a power sword. I'm just saying. Nope, it's in my room again. Oh, is this for Shay? Shay intently rifling through your possessions or doesn't notice you, or she pretends not to see you. Jai, it's a pleasure to see you in your quarters, notwithstanding what various purpose here. What has brought you here?
Shireen, there you are. I've been waiting for you.
Well, what are you doing here?
Sating a hunger greater than any bodily appetite. My curiosity. You see, a person's face, their clothes, their manner is all just a mask.
Oh yeah, if you're wondering,
Smoke
Kegan,
from
in the
the
bottom
lips
right
of a
corner
fire
is
breather
that's what
designed
my
to
character
hide
looks
the
like.
truth. But the contents of chests and cupboards, they are the reflection of the soul, in which the wise can glimpse another's heart. I have been wondering what kind of person you truly are.
I think you were trying to rob me.
Shireen, you besmirch my heart with the black ink of bitterest insult. If you do not trust me, search me.
With a mischievous smile, she presents her body for your inspection, spreading her arms wide. Do you want me to search you? I can fix her, bros. I got it!
How else am I to prove my innocence, Shireen?
Ducking her chin, she bites her lip. Plunge your fingers into her mane of dark hair where she's been hiding anything. Run your hands over her jacket in search of hidden items. Check to see if she's hiding it. Plunge my fingers into her mane of dark hair where she could be hiding anything. Jay's slate hair slips between your fingers like silk. It smells of flowers and scorching desert sand. Her eyes drift closed in pleasure.
Keep going, Shireen. You will strike lucky yet.
I will run my hands over her jacket in search of hidden items. This is like 10 times more explicit than Mass Effect. I love the fact she used the hug animation there. As your hands slide down from Jay's shoulder, she leans into your touch slightly and embraces, places her hands at her waist, turning an inspection to something closer of an embrace.
Thank you. I loved the gift, Shireen.
Your fingers brush against something warm. You take a tiny decorative wooden box that usually sits on display in your quarters. You open it and find a note folded inside that reads, "Thank you, I love your gift, Shireen. What will you give me in return?"
Everything the rogue trader desires.
Yes! As time goes on quickly in the arms of your beloved, it seems the Exalted One has gifted us in some time together. Alrighty! Isla plus J is carved into the headboard with a knife. You've ruined my fucking bed, you wee shite! Wow, that was actually pretty good, I've got to say. That is, right. I'll keep that there. I'm just keeping all the heretical things away. Melter weapons. I'm so looking forward to using melter weapons. Put away the Eldari stuff. Can't use it. Heretical gubbins. Heretical gubbins. Shrine of Remembrance. These are all the people who helped crowdfund the game. What the fuck? I want to search the records. No, will you not let me? It seems to have two different options there. Oh well. Well, I got absolutely fuckled there. I don't really know how to react to that. I wasn't expecting it to be as explicit as there's the Forge Fiend. That was the thing we killed. Mask of Aurora, yeah. Fucking hell. I have so much to do when I get home. Yeah, like getting this game, 'cause it's fucking baller. Yes, why are you taking a minus? Elusive Shadow, that sounds good. Henrix. Bulwark, yeah, it's pretty useful. How is your Imperium lore only 30? That's weird. Let's get you. No, you've got Medicaid 40, Caru's Coercion Athletics. Caru's just get you to resist some things, I think. I'm gonna go say hello. Hello. Let's go say hello to Jai. Hey, girl.
May the Exalted One protect you. Have you grown bored with our little talk, Shireen?
Jai, do you know why my servo skull started saying some rather unusual things? Oh, have you heard about Project Casket? I threatened to kill her.
So, Vigdis is snooping in on my Vox line. I wasn't threatening your navigator. I didn't even think about it. I was just relaxing in the good company of fragrant Amasak, sweet-scented Laho, and a handful of new friends from the upper decks. And right in the middle of the fun, the Lady Navigator swoops in and starts jabbering about how her head is about to split from the cacophony of colors coming from our cabin. Long story short, Shireen, I had the misfortune of getting a taste of what your officers have been going on about. They say when the Orselio girl becomes upset, everyone in the vicinity loses their minds and is overtaken by Aji. And it hurt like anything. I can only remember everyone huddling in a corner, wailing like klaxons. As for Cassia, I think Cassia was flustered by the state of our clothes, which were very meager back then, as you understand. Before I could get my bearings, the porting was gone. The whole situation was awkward. As for the threats, they were addressed to one of the girls I'd been foolish enough to invite to our little party. That Kasra used the confusion to pilfer a full pouch of the Laho from under my nose.
It's smokable. Jay, why is my servo skull when escort started saying some rather unusual things?
The Exalted One himself must have put the words of truth into its mouth, Shireen.
Uh-huh. I'll see you later.
Oh, I have no doubt you will.
I like her so much. She is so fun. Alright, you've lit. Her lithe form stands frozen in an unnatural pose amid blinking lumens and dancing shadows of the bridge. Her hands are clasped together strangely and her eyes are tightly closed. Her chest is utterly still as if she's not breathing at all. I will observe silently. She remains unmoving the entire time you watch her, and only the barest flicker of her eyes beneath her closed lids lets you know she's alive at least. I will wait for her. For the first time, Yvette takes a deep breath in through her nose and barely audible exhales. Her body remains as relaxed as ever. Her eyes are still closed. Your presence does not seem to be in any way distracting for her. I shall come see you later. Even after you leave, she remains frozen, and not a single muscle on her face nor a single shadow dares to break the stillness. She's Ildari, she's weird. I'm not gonna shout on her for that one. Right, Seneschal. Abelard.
Lord Captain.
I hear you and Cassie exchange words. What happened?
And who brought this piece of news to you, I wonder? Then again, I have nothing to hide from you. Of late, the helmsmen have been going off course with increasing frequency, and the reports are full of contradicting accounts. The problem continued, even after several demotions were handed out, so I took it upon myself to investigate.
Okay.
I was astonished to learn that our Lady Navigator has been amending entries in the ship's log, and the officers have been keeping silent on her orders. I immediately demanded an end to the outrageous conduct, and I reprimanded Lady Cassier in front of the officers. She greeted my words with silence, and then quickly departed. I should not have acted thus. I never even found out what drove her to do it.
Talk about things that may be useful to me both. trader.
A noble aspiration, Lord Captain. I am ready to acquaint you with all the particulars that interest you.
Conrad, our previous master of whispers, what can you tell me about betrayal, and what do you think you'll do next?
You know, Lord Captain, I am no admirer of fine art. But when we next find ourselves in a civilized port, with time to spare, I will promptly find an artist and commission a portrait of the individual to whom you refer, with a hole between the eyes. Conrad Voigtveer. That he committed his treachery and escaped with his life was an unforgivable oversight. We both served Lord Captain Theodora for many years, and we never saw eye to eye. He was brash. He was never afraid of assuming responsibility, and he willingly took on difficult tasks. I am loath to admit it, but the Von Valancius Protectorate continues to reap the fruits of his labors to this day. His service always garnered my respect. But everything else about him made me want to wring the neck of that two-faced snake.
Hang on, he might actually be indirectly responsible for the fall of Yanis, and of some of the other places.
If you are taking comfort in the thought that we will hear no more of Conrad, prepare to be disappointed. You thwarted his plans, his meticulously plotted and nurtured treachery. He is sure to attempt to strike at you, and he will use his contacts and knowledge of the Protectorate to do so. The only question, Lord Captain, is whether you will be able to anticipate his next steps.
No, that's all for now.
As you wish, Lord Captain.
Cassie, girl, what's up?
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
I've heard rumors that you're not getting on along well with the crew. Panic flashes her ruby red eyes, and your heart starts to beat a little faster while your hands go cold.
Not here. I'm begging you. Aren't noblemen supposed to discuss such things away from the servants?
Let us go to my study. No one will disturb us there.
Then lead the way, and I will answer all of your questions.
Sick. Alright, okay. What is it you wanted to talk about, Lord Captain? I have nothing to say to your unfounded accusations of my conflicts with the crew. I cannot recall a single quarrel with any of your people during my time on board. The messenger you rebuked butchered his own family, killed himself. I haven't rebuked a single errand boy on the ship, she pondered more. I think I remember a kind young man with a shy smile and skillful fingers with too much rotten ochre on his shoulders. I grew tired of the disgusting colour and advised him to lighten his burden by casting the weight off his shoulders. He did not come the next day, or ever again. During the port voyage, you gave wrong orders, led to the vessel shifting off course and the service bay being destroyed. I saw something in the warp, something vast, predatory, shimmering with indescribable colours. It came from nowhere and stared at the ship with hundreds of hungry eyes right there in our path. I decided to change course while it still was possible, but did not want to so panic. Would it have been better to tell the crew that we were heading straight into a monster's gaping maw? Would you mind telling me why you need 100 species of bird, and what you use them for? Admittedly, I am at a loss myself. The day we arrived on Footfall, I sent a request to the ship's quartermaster and asked him to get me a songbird, but he never asked for clarification. Shortly before we left, I had countless numbers of cages delivered to me, all wrapped in bright red panic and flickering with tints of fear. There was a bird in every one. I was so excited I thought I would have 100 friends instead of just one. They were squeaking so piteously I let the poor things out. I even fed them my breakfast and dinner. But the stupid birds would not stop chittering even after bedtime. They were dashing around the room, smacking me in the face with their wings and defecating. I became angry and suddenly they started pecking at each other's eyes and attacking me. I then became afraid and they fell over dead. I do not think I want to keep pets anymore. You have been willfully changing entries in the ship's logbook and forbidding officers reporting to Abelard. I beg to differ. I read numerous books on Astra Nataris that can swear on House Ocelio's honor that your officers are entering data in complete contravention of regulation. false terms, random distances between lines, spelling mistakes, and even the simplest of words. I have spent the last few cycles correcting the latest log entries. I thought it would please Master Abelard, as he is so fond of order. And yet the Seneschal did not appreciate my efforts, and for some reason called them an outrage, even though mere days before he had swaddled me in warm yellow words. I noticed all your people do this when they are expressing sympathy. I really wanted to repay the Seneschal the same courtesy. Perhaps he finds my friendliness off-putting? The officers are reluctant to report to next year chambers because of the constant emotional outbursts that cause them. Some have maimed themselves and others. I already told you I cannot control my abilities. What else do you want from me? Will I be assigned a pariah chaperone? Or will you put me in suppressing shackles? That's not tagged? That's not tagged! Right. A pariah is someone who has a negative presence in the warp. All creatures, barring even including the Tau, have a presence in the warp, no matter how big or small. But a pariah is an absence in the warp. It is a negative psychic presence. If she wanted a pariah chaperone, she would kill herself within days, because a pariah's presence next to a psyker or near a psyker is enough to drive them into madness. You must have quite a falling out with Jay if she's threatening to kill you. Cassie's ruby's eye to become round and unbidden flush suffuses her pale skin. Well, I didn't. That is our private business. The issue is between me and Lady Jay. Lord Captain, please pay no heed. We made our peace long ago. I will have you know, no one threatened me. Your information is incorrect. I think I've heard enough. Will you share your thoughts with me? You have a kind soul, but difficulty in reaching out to people. I could teach you the art of communication if you'd like. That would be wonderful. My education in Uric 5 was cut short, but I realized by then that the wisdom of books is a poor substitute for the wisdom of experience. Very well. Since we are done with this misunderstanding, I would like to change the subject. It would only be fair for me to ask a few questions now, wouldn't it? Cassia hesitates and continues in a less confident tone. Do not mistake me. I'm not going to accuse you of anything. It's just that you are the most worthy interlocutor on the entire ship, and you are always so busy. What would you like to ask? I read a treatise by Passius de Mobus recently. It claimed that subjects would never believe their new ruler was better than their old one unless the old one had become a tyrant, no matter the circumstances. The lowborn rabble would become deluded about their prospects and rebel in favor of their base desires. What do you think of that? Interpretation of the classical text is not entirely correct. The subject grown accustomed to the ruling house, and all sovereigns of students refrain from breaching long-standing traditions, adjust unwanted law. Oh, I've been brought food. Fantastic. Thank you, Rebel. I know you're not very well. Okay, Rebel, get away from me. The grandfather has clearly blessed you.
I don't want his present.
Oh, that's the problem.
He's the one I dislike the most.
Rebel blinked, lost 45 minutes, and woke up covered in sweat. Yes, clearly the grandfather has blessed Rebel. Your interpretation of the classical text is not entirely correct. If the subjects have grown accustomed to ruling a house, then all the sovereign must do is refrain from breaching long-standing traditions, adjust unwanted laws gradually, and you will shift the bed of the flood river, and no one will ever take power from you. That's actually true. Do you want to know how I know that happened? Because we still have lords and ladies in Britain, and in France they do not. One of the things that people do not understand, which is the reason why we still have a sitting, landed gentry, is because in France there was the belief that fuck the peasants, whereas in Britain we were aware, or at least our nobility was aware, that shit was bad. I clicked Zinchi Boys and probably thought so there, Snurgle can fuck right off. Yeah, basically they changed by small degrees, and that's why we still have a king. That's legitimately why. Indeed, I was not wrong about your merits or your ability to hold a conversation. I hope my second question does not confound you either. According to the 20 tomes penned by preacher Ostayach Isfan, the Forgotten, mercy and cruelty go through the world hand in hand, but people flock to only one pan of the scales. Would you rather inspire fear in your followers, or be magnanimous in who we choose in awe? That's actually a good question. I don't know. I mean, my character's an officer, But one must be a tyrant, a friend, and a jester to one's subjects. What matters is to clearly discern which role is required at a given moment. That is very true. There is so much power in your words. Power that makes me want to join you. I understand now why your subjects are eager to follow you. Rebel, you know I have an interest in politics, and one day, should I be so lucky as to be voted into a position of authority, this stream will exist somewhere on the internet, most likely on my YouTube channel, and they will see that despite my love of 40k, I am no tyrant. I merely act within the bounds of which I am allowed. I admit I was afraid that we were too different, and yet you helped me realize that I could be candid with you. Please do continue. I must confess that sometimes I hardly bear the burden of how has been placed upon me. I feel I am not doing my best. Tell me, how do you, heir to a protectorate, bear the responsibility of billions for lives day after day and not stoop under all the weight? Shitposting! That's the funny thing. I do want to be in politics. It's not even a joke. I do want to be an MP. And if I'm very lucky, PM. But it'd be so funny. Oh yeah, here's footage from 20 years ago before he did this, that, and the other. Playing Rogue Trader. Clearly he was a tyrant in disguise the whole time. I'm like, I'm such a shit poster. Inner turmoil. It's my duty, whether I like it or not. Thank you for your patience. You are helping me to see the world in different colors. A novel experience for me. Our conversations hold a special place in my heart. Allow me to bid farewell for now. I am heading back to my chambers to consider today's conversation. Hey, look. I was busy banging Jai. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's all good. Makes me wonder how close my quarters are to hers. I just heard an ungodly fucking noise coming from Rebel there, and I presume that's some sort of sneeze. Also, Rebel, I imagine it's because of, nope, let's chart new routes. It looks like we're gonna have to take a longer route. That's not good. But we will go to this uncharted one after all. Let us visit the system. Pascal is definitely one of my favorite characters, though. He's so damn right accurate. I love it. Ooh. $50 XP is $50 XP. Lord Captain, the augurs cannot determine whose ship this we approach belongs to, but the telemetry clearly indicates it's an Imperium vessel. The hull is badly damaged, but there is some air in some chambers, which means that they are hermetically sealed. What your order is concerned, the discovery. Send out the order to prepare my troops for boarding. I will personally take part in the exploratory mission. Region, Cineris Maleficum. Location, Agrath Arcades. Material, extract from unofficial news sheet, window on the bridge, distributed by the middle decks. Recorded by unknown. Note, the veracity of the recounted events is questionable. We who walk down the same passages and ways in the same bays day after day, we who are born, live, and die to the hum of the ship's machines, we forever hunger for the smallest glimpse of another life, and for a chance to see the heroes who tirelessly fight for us and the glory of the Imperium. So, let's have a tale about the Lord Captain. By the will of the Emperor, the guardian and commander of every good and honest soul aboard this void ship, the time she boarded a vessel named the Fireborn. Like a dead whale cast ashore by the inexorable force of the swell, the wrecked vessel was confronting sight for its unwitting visitors. Some bays still retained an atmosphere, but there was no life anywhere. The ship was dead. Its machine spirits dissipated into the darkness of space. It was just the husk left, and the Rogue Trader's crew were to become the scavengers swarming the carcass of a fallen Leviathan. Our Lord Captain oversaw the expedition personally. She decided to train the penetrating gaze of the auger arrays on the damaged ship. The auger's keen eyes scanned the eerie vessel, identifying that the void ship was gravely damaged and was in the process of final erosion. There was little time to explore it. 3 sectors seemed the least damage: the bridge, the middle deck, and the service bay. After exchanging a series of trills and warbles in their mysterious and ancient language, the tech priest responsible for the augers reported to Lord Captain that they had glimpsed signs of valuable components in the service bay. The Lord Captain's next step was to gain 10 experience and turn her attention to the scouts units awaiting instructions. The Lord Captain had decided which of the 3 teams she would lead. Which of the 2 would be entrusted to her officers. Let it be known here that the names of these honest people who stood before our rogue trooper in that moment: the taciturn and grave young Ho Sohn, whose word was as firm as his handshake; Captain Vesty, whose jokes will be remembered by everyone on decks 3 to 5; and of course Captain Matina, senior officer of the 3rd unit, known to the many as Grey Matina. She had been leading the unit when the current crop of scouts were snot-nosed kids. No one on deck was of any doubt that navigating inside the wrecked ship would be difficult. Units would be separated by kilometres of twisted metal, dead modules devoid of atmosphere, collapsing passageways, hull breaches the size of a house. The only thing that would be connecting these brave teams would be a delicate box link. Who do I want there? You know what? I like a joker. Captain Vesty's unit were set to explore the crew decks. From here on, we will relate the events of what happened and what we have learned from the witnesses, the people who accompanied the Lord Captain on the tour of the dead ship. The shuttles started up one after another and dispersed, each heading for its selected target. An hour spent on cutting through the hull and freezing back into space, a fussy boarding, and then finally the rogue trader stepped onto the cold, dark deck of the dead ship. The light of torches revealed a sign in the gloom: Fireborn. After a minute-long exchange with the Voxmaster, who quickly checked the archives, it was established that the dead vessel was that of Captain Nova Van Dyne, registered at Kiavagama port. Shit. The repressible Captain Vesty offered up a brief prayer for the favourable outcome of the expedition. May we leave this place a little richer than when we arrived. For rich men are joyous men, and an honest man's joy makes heretics and chaos cultists weep. The Lord Captain praised the commander for maintaining morale and ventured deeper into the ship. Buckeye. Sound crackled from the Vox speakers, and a light on the casing switched on, signalling a message coming in on the first unit's frequency. Commander Young Ho Son calmly reported that his unit was making satisfactory progress towards the ship's bridge. After several hours exploring the ship, the Lord Captain's unit came up against an obstacle. The middle deck's arsenal and storage depot were somewhere nearby, but the section of the ship had suffered serious damage. Fragments of cables were sparking everywhere, clearly still electrified. Moving any further would be very dangerous. The Lord Captain decided to access the ship's power grid and cut off power to the sector. Oh, I got some stuff out of this. The Lord Captain's assessment proved entirely justified. With a difficulty but no adverse incidents, the unit crossed the dangerous section. Their visit to the storage depot was just as fortuitous. It was full of cargo. Captain Vesty's satisfied smile made it clear that he believed the result was down to his prayer. Hand flavor cartridges, plasma cells, magazines of purified bolts. Purified bolts? Sister Argenta, I've got some fun stuff for you. Salvage omnipressors, a tactical cloak, and gain 10 experience. The voice of young Ho Son reached Lord Captain's ears once again. The first unit's captain soberly reported that his people were proceeding to the bridge. The ensuing deathly silence alerted the Lord Captain that something was wrong. Following the gazes of his team, she saw the unit's dispatcher, It was carrying a large box caster with an antenna and transmitter. It was lagging far behind the rest of the group, and the transmission indicator was dark. There was no incoming messages. Even if there had been, Sohn's voice wouldn't have been sounded so close, as if the dispatcher or Sohn himself were standing right next to the rogue trader. Sohn here. Unit 1 proceeding to the bridge, said the voice again. Now it seemed to be coming from all sides, drawing in from the left and right under the deck, even somewhat under the mess of cables. Okay. Lord Captain tried to build a dam against the fear, drawing upon logic and our knowledge of the most monstrous apparitions of chaos. The Lord Captain not only managed to maintain her self-control, but also managed to keep the terrified unit from veering into outright panic. Led by the rogue trader, the scouts hurriedly retreated to the shuttle and pursued the comrade's disembodied voice, which continued to repeat the same brief message. The message came in from the unit led by the seasoned and unflappable Grey Matina. The captain methodically reported on the all-service base sections her team had already examined. They found nothing of value. They had found no bodies, or no incidents, and the search was proceeding as normal. The unit was waiting further instructions from the Lord Captain. After distilling the salient points in the room, After distilling the salient points from Grey Matina's exhaustive report, Isla listed the areas that warranted more thorough search. After returning to the shuttle, Isla received reports about the fireboat's status. The tech priest who relentlessly pierced the wreckage with augured gaze insisted on curtailing the operation as soon as possible, fearing imminent destruction. Grey Matina's unit had explored the service bay without incident and, not wasting any time, had marked valuable components for later disassembly and transfer to the rogue trader's ship. Augers and the box system proved equally useless. The first unit, which had been exploring the bridge, had vanished without trace, almost as if the dead ship had swallowed them whole, scouts and their commander. Young Ho Sohn had simply disappeared, joining the thousands of crew members lost aboard the Fireborn. We received some ancient Cogitator's core universal power materials, a bottle of extravagant perfume, and gained experience. The units assembled at the shuttle from the Lord Captain gave the final order of this grim expedition. Fire upon the first ship with long-range weapons battery. Absolutely. After returning to the bridge of her ship, the rogue trader cast a final glance at the endless blackness in the shell of the fireborn that lurked within it. In that moment, the ship's weapons batteries roared to life, lighting up the darkness with a barrage of fire, and the sad, cursed vessel that was soon turned into a brilliant mass of molten metal and plasma. For that which was born in fire should also perish in fire. Sick. Alright, that was fucking awesome. I'm sorry, every now and again, I do one of these wee talky bits, and I kind of go, man, that's some sick shit. I'm going to go see if I can buy any more of those extractors. Just because 1 is not enough. I may want more, so. God damn! I hope all of this comes across quite well. I do really like this game. I think it's very, very good. Explorators, I believe. No? No, it's not what we want. We want Rusines, maybe? Oh! Oh! Power Claymore. That sounds so cool. Who is it that has it? Which one of you motherfuckers has it? I don't know where it was. Do you not have any of them? Jesus. Okay. Nope, nothing selectable. Do I have anything tradable? Nope. Anything tradable? Nope. What doesn't want any of it? Spells of the Void, anything tradable? Nope. Imperial Navy. Do you have anything tradable? Nope. Okay. Damn, okay. Potato good, thank you, Rebel. Provisions. No, I do not need provisions. I've got 5 provisions. Getting 3 wouldn't help me that much. Ooh, that looks exterminatable. The giant rings of this planet's surface can be observed even from orbit. Examine the rings. It has emerged that this planet has a native species of giant insects similar to Terran ants. Just like the ant, they sometimes call forth death spirals, which where one creature follows another without realizing they're going in circles. These were rings discovered by the ship's observers. The strange phenomenon was originally suspected to be a sign of warp activity or nefarious xenostructure, turned out to be a quirk of nature, and a tragic one at that. Huh. Okay. And a Hulk. The augurs have detected wreckage in the void ship's vicinity, but the exact nature of the wreckage remains unclear. Look for the source of the wreckage. The augur crew reports to register no evidence of a disaster that could have produced such debris. Let's pick some of it up. Some of the wreckage is made of plasteel, the rest is made of some unknown material. Setting the fragments further is high impossible due to severe corrosive damage. Non-metallic fragments also bear burn marks. That is deeply worrying. Right. Chart new routes if you would please. Oh man, I'm so looking forward to going all these different places. Yeah, fuck it. We ball. Sick. He's with baked beans, man. This is the shit, man. It's absolutely amazing. That is a white star. Oh, hello. An inquisitorial shipwreck. Well, as much as I like you, Jay, I'm afraid to say Henrik should actually come on this one. If it is a matter of the Emperor, then the Inquisition will have to do here. If for no other reason, then he might have it. Well, he's not an actual Inquisitor, otherwise he'd have a Rosette. That's a little bit more powerful. The Rosette is a piece of equipment that Inquisitors have that's basically like get a jail free card, basically. But it does it with machines and stuff like that.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Good, you say? Melt a charge, you say? Why, you spoil me. Okay. Let's see, Inquisitor. Is there anything you might want to use? No. No. Yes, we'll equip that. No, 5% armor is fine. Are you conviction dogmatic?
I'm always ready.
Oh, that's what I'm looking for. Oh. Oh, I can change this! Oh, I can turn off the helmet and show the backpack. Do I want the backpack? Doesn't matter. I didn't know I could do that. Cool. take the helmet off. You look ridiculous with it. There we go. Okay. Medicae? These soldiers were killed by shots in the back. It seems they were executed by their own comrade who used their last charge to blow their brains out.
None.
Well, that's not fucking good. Key card. Yeah, the Adira is bugged.
A new challenge for me?
My warp sight reveals something.
This gaping hole in each corpse's head, they were brought out one at a time and shot from behind at point-blank range. You lack access received.
Easily done.
Nope. Oh shit, was this a black ship? Oh, they're armed with las weaponry. They're not pissing about. Nah, they're prisoners. Right, so there was a Nurgle infestation then. He's everywhere today. The squalid berth heavily soiled with blood and vomit, and also equipped with straps that were used to bind its inhabitant to the bed or whatever was necessary. The asthmatic rasping can still be heard coming from the broken box, and screeching cacophonous melody sets your nerves on edge and scatters your thoughts. Try and be more creative in 40k than they felt in Ergo. A rotten brick of corpse starch and passengers' rations, judging from the lingering smell, it was dosed with a sedative. These people were not killed by weapons fire. Perhaps it was no ammunition left in them. They were butchered, brutally butchered with knives and beaten with gun stocks. Embrace the kid. Okay, nope. Small fish, eyeless, slimy dart riddled with rank water. Rebel, I'm sure. I'm actually moderately sure we'll find that. And a las gun.
Followed my lead.
There's a legitimate chance that's the case. Through the cocoon's translucent film, you can see the vague outlines of decaying body. The ribcage is broken open, and the heart still beats. He's not my guy either, I will say.
He prevails. It's about time. I did fine.
The flask of sims is not labeled, but you recognize a few of them as combat sims.
Victory awaits.
Yeah, no, I totally get you. Boom. Boom. Get one of the big boom. Wait, can this go anywhere?
Not my specialty.
Oh no. Okay. 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 I don't have the urge to use stims, mostly because I never do it in like Fallout, so why would I do it here? I like giving her a Medicaid bag because it makes me happy on the inside. I can't give her the Medicaid bag. Can I give them the Medicaid bag? I can give them the Medicaid bag. I also give them some other shit. Oh, he is convicted. There you go. If I remember, do I not have something that was really good in gloves? He's a melee guy, I'll be fine. Whenever the weapon reveals their weapon, they get 10% cover efficiency and 10%. What? These effects don't stack. I am giving that to someone. I don't know who, but I'm giving that to someone.
I won't tolerate weakness.
After being shot, these poor wretches have their skulls caved in around the temple as if to make doubly sure. Christ. Presence of impurity, fibrous with contamination. God, let's sing to the Emperor. What's happening to me? You turn into a poxwalker. That's poxwalker. Danger. Detecting extreme contamination levels. Initiate global alert protocol. Yeah, he's become a poxwalker here. Tangible psychic radiation is coming from the gurgling sludge. Perhaps it's the source of the vision that seized you. This tree sprouted right out of a person. Broken bones have formed the collars of the branches. Its cracked skull is now merged with the trunk, and dried gore now coats the bark-like in a thin, skin-like bark in a thin layer.
Follow my lead.
Hang on. Granted eternal life, Nurgle, father of the we do not want to die. It is desperation. That's the thing. Nurgle is also about desperation and nihilism.
We should deal with this.
I know. Argenta. Throne preserve us from the arch enemy's machinations. You notice movement in Hendrix's face beneath his usual stoic mask. Something is happening. His clenched jaw, a small tick in his cheek, his strangely narrowed gaze. These signs may be only noticeable to you, having spent some time in close quarters with him. At the very moment, the interrogator's soul is being tormented by a dark and secret creature. I'm gonna reach out for his hand. He flinches in surprise. I can see how hard it is for you to be here. You shouldn't worry about me, Lord Captain. You do not always have to appear invisible, especially around me. After he looks surprised and to be unexpected, sad look. And after a few seconds of hesitation, he says in a little lower, "To be honest, Argenta, all the while peering intently into the darkness around you, reloads her weapon with a clank. Fuck yes. We shouldn't delay." Looks away. His usual severity and single-mindedness plain to see in his face. This is hardly the best place to stop and have a chat. All I'm gonna say is, I've already consigned one of my fucking shipmates to death. I do not want to have to do it again. I do not want to have to do it again. So, you get your shit together, boy. Apparently there's a trooper out here. Where? Something in here. A pixel hunt. Man, if I go over here. Oh. Okay. It's actually here. Is he falling through the floor or something?
None shall stand in my way.
Color the uncolored.
I'm guessing my perception isn't high enough or something.
Victory awaits.
Does something trouble you, Lord?
Ah, there he was. Inquisitorial Trooper has some armor and a lasgun. It's not even a ghost lasgun. It looks crap. Right, let's go.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Oh. Unlocked. Okay, get those goods. 4 lasguns, fire grenade, okay. And this one. It's a key.
Excellence matters.
Voidsman's diary.
After the last ship consolidation, they transferred me to Pariah Barracks. Everything they say about these freaks is true. I don't know if they're raised this way or if they really don't have a soul. But being near them makes me feel sick to my stomach. Cold. Unfeeling. Empty creatures pretending to be human. They beat and execute passengers like nothing. Normal persons disgust at the thought of smashing their person's skull. But either that or they like it. But not them. They don't care one bit. If it was up to me, I'd toss them in the hole with the rest of the mutants, but the sight of tricks, they aren't working them at all. Very handy when you're travelling with a ship stuffed full of enraged psychers. And to move one side of the communal home to separate quarters. That tracer's piece of shit was encouraging the others to revolt. And our esteemed ship's confessor ordered to give him a good hide. We'd been for 2 hours or so. By the end, my damn cough was so bad it was unbearable. I'm worried he'd be called in to see the surgeon. Command found out the crap in my lungs and tossed me straight out of the airlock. My only hope was my new augmetic. The guy who fitted it on Flassia Prima was strange. Gave me the creeps. Some of those machinery. No doubt it was illegal under Imperium's law, but I didn't have a choice. A wretched build without a voidsman would never rise high enough to have his aches and pain treated by someone from the Adeptus Mechanicus. I'm just going on from hope that this thing clears up and done.
Okay, so this guy, this is a pariah ship. That's much more concerning.
Follow my lead.
Those guys are blatantly coming back to life. Hang on, can I just
Restless. I'll do it. Blessed be the road.
Sir, we've lost contact with the city. It's a riot is spread. I want the blaster to take control of my ship. Damn right. Broadcast over in the name of the Inquisitory Utan Hall, crew members are hereby ordered to take up arms to begin a total purge of the holds. Every psyker on board must be destroyed. Cleanse every inch of this ship with fire. Fucking hell.
The Emperor protects.
Uh-oh. Abelard! Bring me their balls!
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Well, this'll help. That works. Hang on. Buff. Abelard.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Buff. Abelard.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Bitch, you will do as I tell you. Okay, we've got one shot left. Let's go. Over penetration. Yes! Let's get all our movement points back. Abelard! It's murder time!
Tested tactics are the best ones.
It is literally morbing time! It's Abelard time! Oh my god, yes. Start of combat, kills one dude, it's morbid time.
My place is at the fore. At your back and forth.
Holy shit balls. Wait, hang on, why do I see the words corrupted turret? That's not good.
Victory is in your target.
Alright, okay, we can't do anything else. We will end turn. Cassia, get into cover. Give Abelard another turn! Yeah! Abelard! Murder time! This is the most terrifyingly powerful Abelard has ever been.
Indeed. An exemplary strike. I will do like you.
Abelard has 1v20, I think, there? Is he gonna kill a turret as well? He almost killed a turret. That's fucking terrifying. Actually, no, you know what? You know what? We're gonna get some cover. Wait, is there people behind us? Oh, the shit, there's people behind us. Oh, fuck. Excellent. No. Oh, fuck. Right. First of all.
No.
Alright. Activate Abelard mode. Right, you will not be as impressive as Abelard, I'm pretty sure.
Glory.
Kaboom. If you could go full Abelard, that'd be amazing, but I don't think that's gonna work here.
Captain.
Slowly work my way forward.
Object.
Oh, you little bitch. Right, okay. I can't activate that. Yeah, fuck it, we ball.
Naturally. I'm done with this one.
Dodge, parry. Sorry, did that las cannon fail to hit?
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Back.
The Emperor commands
Daka.
my Emperor.
Hunt down the prey. You are my prey now.
I'll do it.
Free shot is free shot.
I refuse.
No, it's already under that effective position. Oh yeah, okay.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay. Abelard!
It will be done. Very sure hand. You are target. Attacking the target.
Double kill.
Me?
Yeah, go buff him.
Captain.
And then give him a turn. Let's just activate this.
Nothing I can't do.
Ballin', but at what price?
I won't object. Good section to do this.
No. Cast
Let's see to
herself.
it. Natural.
Parry! Slap back.
Never wavered in the face of adversity. Suits my purpose.
I shall purge you in the name of the Emperor. Needs this key. Concerned. Corpse flesh is crystallized and turns into translucent sarcophagus, sealing within purified slop.
It's about
Wow, that's weird. Walls of the lift shaft are contained in a layer of putrefying goo, revolting growths of body.
done.
Where there is death, you will find his gardens. Where there is decay, you will find his power.
A new challenge for me. And you'll die quickly.
Step aside. The navigator is coming. I am a navigator. Fury of House Celia.
What is this shield thing? Okay, and we buff Abelard. Now we buff Pascal.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Plague Bearer. Oh! Abelard!
Follow my lead. I'm not interested.
Alright, okay.
At your beck and call. It will be done. Indeed.
Ugh. Oh, it's an occluding sphere. Oh shit. Right.
I shall not fear.
For fear is little death.
Watch and learn. Not a problem.
In his name.
Already done. All too
Buckeye! Let's get it. Argenta, this is one for you, though. If you like purging heretics.
guided by faith.
I'm going to fire rapidly. Please duck.
I'll do it.
You missed all of them? God, your pants sometimes.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh, I can't attack. Ah, pain. Buff Abelard?
I will do that.
Yes, you fucking will.
The Emperor is on our side. I won't object.
Jesus, you sound so fucking disgusted. Okay. Nice. Okay. Pascal, kindly deal with the ruffians. I don't like that shield.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? I'm not accustomed to being bullied around.
Okay. Activate! It's Morbid time!
My place is at the fort. It will be done. I will do my duty.
Holy shit, man.
Indeed.
What the fuck?
Of this in my time.
He just like went Super Saiyan every time he does that. Oh. Oh well. Nope, not what I meant to do. I thought she had a weapon, she don't. Beat him with your stick! There we go. I'll need to change that. Oh no, Abelard, activate your Morbid mode there.
A tactically sound approach. Victory is imminent. An exemplary strike.
Holy shit! Abelard, you absolute beast! You technically killed everything in this room. Holy crap. Yeah, let's increase my ability to be cruising. Yes. Abelard! What should we go for you here? Each attack of unyielding. Yeah, okay. Swift movements. Grants 2 movement points. Now, you don't have a problem with movement points. It will not die. Increase the. Yeah, okay. How many wounds do you have? Jesus Christ, 76 wound health. Yeah, that'll do fine. Obviously your logic isn't high enough. Argenta, what are we going for, hun? Whenever a bunny house goes critical, they get 5% armor penetration till end of combat. Yep, that'll do nicely. We will give you. I think it's fine. Your demolition is could be a little bit higher. Ooh, available skills at this architect rank is possible to increase the skills higher than the skill score. Okay. Let's go for lore. No, let's go for warp. There we go. Adjusting frontline. If there are more enemies than allies in the frontline area, allies gain a bonus to parrying dodge. If there are more enemies, then you gain bonuses to damage. Yes. That seems good to me. I literally do not care, Henrik. Yes, that sounds good to me. we will give you. Let's be nice. Let's give you chain weapon expert.
None shall stand in my way.
Hang on, listen. The ship's log is encrypted, but the last entry was written in Gothic. I, Inquisitor Utan Hall, captain of the black ship Monarchia's Bane. Monarchia's Bane? Monarchia was basically the planet that the word bearers set up to be like Jerusalem. It was the planet where they were confronted by the Emperor and the Ultramarines and the Custodes. And upon seeing vast temples to his own image, the Emperor was not happy. He proceeded to burn Monarchia, and in the ashes of the capital, he made Lorgar and his legion kneel and apologize to the Emperor, to Rabute Gilliman, to the Custodes, and to the Ultramarines for wasting their time with a silly, superstitious religion about him, and he hated that. It was, in many ways, one of the starting points of the heresy. My vessels duly departed from Terra to collect the Imperial's rightful tithes and loyal words, and then return to the Segmentum Solar with thousands of Psychons on our hold. Our mission was proceeding smoothly, but just after a warp jump, the incident occurred. The main confinement cell was the source of the insurrection. It was holding in sight for a especially dangerous passenger who possessed high psychic potential and was known to incite disobedience in others. I do not know how he freed himself or how he summoned the forces of chaos to abet him. His psychic outburst rapidly spread across the entire vessel, sending other passengers into a frenzy and causing them to attack my acolytes. I have given the order for the passenger holds to be purged and activate the automatic intruder elimination systems, but I have no doubt this measure will be unsuccessful. Not wishing to surrender the Monarchia's Bane into the hand of the deranged mutants, I have set course for an orbit near a planet with a slight deviation. Sooner or later, the deviation will result in the ship drifting out of orbit and crashing to the planet's surface. Keep the faith. Exterminate any mercy in your soul. Hell yes! I will take all of that. Is there anything else in this room? Ooh, there is. Info. Voidsman, by the grace of the Emperor, you have been given the honor of serving on a black ship of the Inquisition. You have been entrusted with a unique cargo of psychers, collected from the Imperium world with a rightly owed tithe. Do not be deceived by their appearance. Every one of them is a dangerous mutant. Be strict with the passengers, for that is how you safeguard the lives of yourself and your comrades. You must be blind to tears and deaf to pleas. Listen to the passengers' conversations and report any groupings that could form among them to the ship's confessor. Any groups will be split into different holds to prevent a coordinated revolt. Check for certain that the passengers are eating all their rations. They contain tranquilizers intended to ensure your comrade's safety. Pay attention to any strange occurrences. Psychic corruption comes in many forms. Passengers that exhibit extraordinary abilities must be transferred to reinforced cells for solitary confinement. Do not engage in conversation with the passengers. Do not refer to them by name. Do not give them your possessions. Do not allow them to lose the fear of you. Their fear is key to your survival. Appear before the ship's confessor every month to have your purity of thoughts checked. Remember that the blasphemous psychers can play with the minds of real people. Keep the faith and follow these rules. Failure to observe them will be grounds for dismissal. Hell yes, I'll take that. Anything else in this room? No, but...
My house would be proud of me.
And an unholy shard, it grants resistance 50%, toxic damage of the wearer's heretical votary. They also heal one rune for heretical rank each time they suffer toxic damage. I don't think I have anything else here. I still want to find out what the fuck's going on with this bit back here. Where was it? Maybe I'll have the key for that now. So we purged the area. A Melta pistol? It's an Inferno pistol. And Tempestus Carapace. Holy Jesus. What is that? What the fuck is that? +2 deflection is ranged? Oh man. I don't think I've got anything else to do here. How will I get across?
I won't tolerate weakness.
There.
Let's get the fuck out of here. Well, looking at the time, I think it is time for us to bid, unfortunately, adieu. We'll head back to the ship and we will save. But after purging a fallen black ship, I feel like there's not much else I can want to do just now. Oh, Lord Captain, this is Voxmaster Victus Sura Otta Tolman speaking. I hope your heroic expedition was successful. What will be your further instructions? The machine spirit of the vessel is dead and defiled. It should be sent to the Omnisire in proper nuclear funeral rite. Bombard the vessel, let the dead follow the dead. As you wish, Lord Captain, the power of our main battery should be enough to penetrate the glacier and evaporate the vessel completely. But yeah, what a fucking stream! Hang on, I want to scan these just very quickly. What a fucking stream! We've had such a great time. We purged heretics. We shagged Jay, Jai, which honestly, win-win. As I'm just saying. We've also started, I think, the romance with Cassia as well. Although I don't know if she's straight or not. It doesn't really matter. We'll find out, I'm sure, in good time. The augurs have detected the remnants of an ancient mining ship that crashed the planet. It looks like they're carrying equipment and settlers to a new mining site. Ships. Yeah, absolutely. The team suffered the search team that was able to retrieve the last surviving extractor under the debris. There were no losses in the ship. Excellent. I got one extractum. Good, because I've only got one. It's plasteel. I don't need more plasteel. I'm good for the moment. But yes, we're still in the process of trying to chat up Yvette. We're still in the process of doing everything else, but it's been a great stream today. I've highly enjoyed it. If you like what you've seen, give us a follow. You'll know when I'm going live. And I know there's quite a few people that sit in my chat and don't talk, and that's fine. But a follow really helps. It lets me, because the more people that follow me, the more Twitch is able to promote me, and the more that we can all hang out together. At the moment, I'm at 493. We're 7 away from 500, which would be a pretty major deal for me. So hopefully we'll reach that over the next coming weeks. But in the meantime, thank you very much for following and watching. I hope you've enjoyed what you've seen today. I will not be back tomorrow, as I'll be a professional wrestling training, and we'll be back on Friday where I'll be playing Shroud of the Avatar, and I hope to see you there. In the meantime, though, whether it is Trouble on Twitter, where you can find me at DS Blackheart, or Discord, where you can find me on the Dawn of War Unification Soulstorm mod Discord, the Warframe Discord, the Shroud of the Avatar Discord, all these areas Discord, I'm sure you can find me on there, in which case you can give us a wee message or what have you. And if you can't find me on any of those, but you still want to hang out in Discord, give us a wee message here on Twitch, and I'll be happy to drop you a wee link to the Blackheart Rebellion Discord, where we talk all the time. Beyond that, if you'd like to support the channel, a subscribe would be nice, but not required. And if you don't want to go through Amazon or Twitch, which I totally understand, over there in the left-hand side, next to the Flaming Chainsword, you'll see coffee.com/Dave's Blackheart. You can always do a direct donate there. And of course, down at the bottom, in the bottom corner, there is patreon.com/Dave's Blackheart, where for as little as $1 a month, you help me keep the lights on, basically. Yeah, if you're at the Wee James tier or above, I'll be starting to mention you. Sorry, the Cultist tier, no. It's the $5 tier, basically. If you're at that tier, I'll actually start giving you a shout out in my new set of YouTube videos that'll be coming out soon. Ironically, this stream will be reposted to my YouTube channel, so undoubtedly they'll be seeing this as well, so I do apologise for the double things. But, yeah, that's all fine. That's what we're doing. But in the meantime, have yourself a lovely rest of your day, and just remember that no matter what else is going out there, there's always somebody who loves you and misses you and just wants to see you get through to the next day. And remember, keep the faith, or you're a heretic, and this is 40k. Heretics get purged. You don't want to get purged. You better be holy. But I'll see you next time where we'll be playing Shroud of the Avatar when I'm collecting chainsword patterns. Yeah, my life is a little bit 40k centric these days, isn't it? Ah, well. Anyway, bye for now.